Well, that's the
Although it sounds
only
like he's not
movie
even
I
close
know
to
that has.
It's
It's the only movie I know
not.
that has a character named Rita in it. Besides Power Rangers. So I'm out.
There is at least one
That's a
more
really good
movie.
guess, though.
Yeah, Power Rangers is good.
Did Rita's ice come from the future? Hold on.
There was a
Hello,
whole
stream.
time force.
Why do you call Jaeger yogurt?
Because Frisk has nicknames. That's his thing. That's Frisk's whole shtick.
It
Frisk
goes
doesn't
along with
call
all
me
his
anything.
veggies. I would, but it's not stream friendly.
Why are you? I call you possible cousin.
Boy.
Yeah, you can call me Poscos for sure.
Oh my lord. Hello,
Pause,
Siri.
Christ.
Welcome
Don't
to Wildfolk.
call on that, please. Okay, it has another meaning. Don't worry.
Is it?
Don't pick that
What?
one.
Okay. Explain later.
Yeah, we'll go into that one later.
Oh look, we've been banned off Twitch.
No, not yet. We're still strong. They can't kill us. God himself could not kill us. Hello, we have
The
more
hubris
coming.
on this guy.
Oh, you have to. You gotta believe. I'm the opposite of superstitious. I believe that if I do things to tempt fate, fate will never bite down. It's too chicken shit to do it. God is
I'm just
too
a little
chicken shit
stitious.
this might mate.
Wow.
We have a couple more people coming. They're going to be a little late. They're finishing up dinner, and also Drake just arrived at Philo's house for the first time in like 2 or 3 years. So they might need a little time to get that out of the way. If you know what I
Can we be banned now?
Yeah, now we're banned.
Watch this.
Oh my god. 7 grown men trying to reproduce the sounds of sex because they've never
That was
had
making out, not sex.
it. Oh, okay. Fair.
That was not the
Making
sound I
out
was
is a
thinking.
part of sex.
It should be.
If you touch lips, you're not virgins no more.
True.
Anal is the only sex that God can't see.
That's not true. You can also do, what is it called? The bounce thing that the Mormons
Oh yeah,
do.
you lay on,
Soaking.
you
Yeah,
lay,
soaking.
and then your friends bounce for you. They bounce the bed.
Isn't that just the equivalent of sitting on top of a dishwasher?
Yeah, basically. But
Uh,
you get 2 people in bed, and they put each other into each other, and then a third person comes and jumps on the bed. Because long as the 2 people involved are not making the motions, they're not really having sex, according to God.
Precisely. And then you get to tickle that little voyeuristic button, too, for your weird-ass Mormon fetish.
True. Because if you
I
are a
guess so.
Mormon, you're into exhibitionism.
I guess technically
Sound
you could also do it
backwards.
through a hole in a sheet. That works.
Wait, really?
That's a Jew.
No. I gotcha.
My Jewish viewer friends will know. They'll have a good laugh.
Fair. I gotta pick your brain on all the weird shit that they get up to. I'll hit you up after stream to learn about the weird sexual activities of young Jewish people.
Great stuff.
You gotta like show Yansha how that works.
True.
Do your dicks have your little yarmulkes?
Now we're banned for
Yeah,
Twitch.
I'm watching the line. We're gradually approaching the line, and I'm letting it get closer and closer. And as soon as we hit it, I'm yanking the cord. I'm pulling us offline.
It's okay, Jane's the only one with the dreidel.
Oh
No,
yeah.
it's a top. It's different.
It's a dreidel.
No.
It's a dreidel.
That's
You don't get to decide if your character has a dreidel or not. The internet does.
I totally agree. This isn't about
Okay, internet, vote now.
vote.
All
now.
right. 50% of the United States says Jane has a dreidel. The other 50%.
Wants
you-
to raise Jews.
Survey says.
It's a top.
Anyway, stream. Guess what? Rita Connors, backstory from my NPC from my backstory, named after one of my favorite pieces of time travel fiction.
Yeah.
No one in this group can figure out who it is. Whoever in stream gets it first gets.
Oh, you gotta be real careful with what you say right now.
$2 of respect.
You will not get $2, but you will get $2 worth of respect. To be clear, we will not receive $2, but you will receive respect equal to $2 worth of value
Only from Z.
How do you
from me
how
only.
do you measure
I
respect?
really would not worry about that.
Yeah, we were talking about it before stream came on, and I'll bring it up again because we're, kind of killing time until a few more people show up. Almost everyone in Jane's story / backstory is a reference to some sort of time travel media.
Yeah.
And Rita Connors is one of them, and I'm a big fan.
Yeah,
And it's a
Yantra is
movie.
just German for
Also,
fuck.
Bill Grimm.
Bill Graham? True.
Another one
I
I'm
thought
very
he
proud
was
of,
a-
actually.
I thought he was a reference to
He's not a reference to
What's-
Tammy.
Yeah, he was
Grimm.
actually
Yeah.
not a reference to Tamarius Grimm. When I sent it to Fex, I was like, this NPC's name is Bill Grimm, and I put in parentheses, like, not supposed to be related to Tamarius Grimm, but you do you. But I figured, like, there's a god in this universe called Grimm and a month called Grimm, so there's
Yeah.
probably people with Grimm as a name. It's not weird.
Oh, no, certainly. Absolutely. Oh my god, we're almost all here. Look how many people there are. It's wild.
So many.
Look at this whole gang of people.
Um,
I actually have to go now.
Google will not help you with Rita Connor. Someone Googled it earlier and it yielded incorrect results.
true.
Yeah. Really yielded Margaret Thatcher, but 3 times older.
Let's pick up. We can get things going. Let's do this chronologically, speaking of time, which means we need to jump to Jane's group. Kaz is not here yet, but he'll be joining us soon, possibly, unless they get up to some hijinks, which they may.
Freaky.
You guys have completed your mission at the Athenaeum, and you have begun to walk back after reuniting with Foster out in the garden. Some time passes, maybe a good 45 minutes. The path is much quicker getting back than getting there, for reasons that I've not quite discovered yet, but I realized, peeling the curtain back, that it took you guys like 3 hours to get there and an hour to get back. So, maybe we'll just doy list that one. I don't think I can come
We
up
just
with
jumped down the mountain. It's fine.
True, it was uphill. It was uphill one way and downhill the other. We did it. Anyway, you guys are walking back. And Baby Boy, I don't know if you wanted to wait until camp.
Oh, I'm
to do
gonna wait
stuff.
until the morning. That's
Understood.
okay.
All right. In that case, you guys, or if anybody has anything they want to do on the way back, go for it. Otherwise, let me pull up the map.
Donkey!
Yeah, I figured out how to roll mass initiative, and I did that by putting several donkeys on the map. They shouldn't be
That's
here
a
anymore.
lot of donkeys.
Forgot to take the donkeys out. Go away, donkeys. You're not welcome here anymore. When you arrive at camp, the sun is still just barely up in the sky. It is kind of setting in the next 10 to 15 minutes or so. Bill kind of strides over to the rest of the group. It looks like you guys are probably the last group to return, aside from Gigi and the 15 volunteers who are watching the wall, and they will continue to watch the wall overnight. That's kind of their job. And Darwin makes his way over and begins to speak with Bill. How did it go? Is everything all right? And Bill starts to just ramble off a report of everything that was working, not working. But Darwin eventually does kind of put a thing. Oh, before I forget, here, let me get you paid in case anything happens overnight. And he will go to each of you and give you 25 gold pieces. And then he will kind of grab Bill and pull him aside, and they just start kind of going over the details of what you guys discovered.
Jane receives 25 gold like she has never seen that much money at the same time before in her life.
Almost certainly. Even given your history and the things that you did for a living, probably never all in one place like that before. That's pretty wild. How much is that? That's a fuckload of money.
Say, I sold apples for a living. I guess that was a copper.
Yeah, that's like
I thought you were a horse person.
I thought you were a trained person.
Well, I'm a horse person and a trained person in the sense that I am a anthropomorphic horse
trainer.
wearing a trained suit.
Oh.
inside of him.
Hence the like metal.
That explains a lot.
Time is like a train.
No.
Time
There's a
is
gooey-
like a train.
It's like a gooey horse center.
It's not gooey, let the record show.
Gross.
I'm going to run over Branch! And I'm going to run up and I'm going to give Branch a big ol' hug.
I'm not here, actually.
Oh no!
yeah.
But it says you're in the campfire.
You.
Oh, then I don't do that.
Yeah.
Sad Branch noises.
You're hallucinating me.
You do find, unfortunately, that Branch and Tex are not here. You also find when you return to camp that there are a couple of people that look injured from Darbin's team. And for the record, Baby Boy, you've been healed. You look pretty fucked up too still. Your blood's down your side.
limping.
You're limping, yeah. Realistically, it probably took longer for everyone to get back, but we'll deal with that another time. But yeah, Tex and Branch not here. Everybody else is kind of just chilling, hanging around the fire, going over their missions, talking, getting ready for dinner. You see that the post-its, the things on the board, the wanted board, the jobs on the board, have all been taken down and are being held by Darwin. He is essentially marking them all complete. It appears that everybody was successful.
For what it's worth, Jane does not necessarily, very little social grace will like follow Bill over here to like. I mean, I think last you heard he was eager to report to Darwin and Finn about what was going on with Tesseract, and she definitely wants to hear that conversation until Bill tells her like, "Go away, I need to talk to my friends."
Absolutely.
And
I'm
while
Jane
over
Shadow.
here, she also would like to like peek in the door and make sure that no one's messed with the box.
Absolutely. And you find very quickly that's basically the first thing Bill asks as he looks at the box. Did anyone mess with that? It's very important that no one messes with that. And Finn and Darwin kind of look to each other. Oh, that? No, of course not. What is it? Private? And he kind of, no, it's dangerous. I'll explain it to you when there are fewer people that could be exposed to it. Suffice to say that I believe we have a problem. A problem. All right. Well, do you need help? Yes, I certainly do. But again, let's save this for a little bit later. For now, just don't mess with that box. And they begin to kind of just go over the mundane details of the murmury is broken. We're going to need this and this. We're going to need some water for the dowsing pools. The parts of the trip that were related to getting the facilities back online, kind of shelving the discussion about Tesseract for later.
Okay, cool. Jane, for the record, I don't think she had met Darwin or Finn yet because they were already gone when she got here. So when she gets her money, she'll just, offer a handshake and
Yeah.
thank you. This is very generous.
Well, it was very risky work. I'm glad that everybody came back safe, although it looks like your friend there took a bit of a beating. We have good healing facilities, or we did. At the very least, we have some healers who can help them out if they'd like.
He's, yeah, I'll leave that to him, I suppose.
The name is Darwin, by the way, and he reaches out a big hand to shake.
She shakes his hand back. Just, hi, it's Jane Crichton.
Jane, good. Jane, I'll do my best to remember. And then Finn would also extend a hand and shake it, and just kind of quietly, Finn tempo.
Hi, Finn. I've heard y'all were friends with Rita.
Yes, you knew Rita.
Yeah, she was my. She's my magic teacher.
That's wonderful. I had heard she started in the academy, but I hadn't seen it. Is it? What's it like? I was very hopeful for the endeavor, but I never got over there to check it out.
It's an amazing place, really, especially for where it is. It's called the Tumbleweed Academy for the Differently Abled. It's a place for people that have a harder time finding a place in Wax's ass than most.
That's wonderful. In truth, I thought that there would be too much competition. It's not that I wasn't hopeful. I just wasn't certain that she had what she needed to make it work, and it's good to hear that it got off the ground. That's wonderful. Do you know where we've been trying to find her? Do you know where she is?
She kind of looks at Bill.
Yeah. Bill kind of nods, yeah.
We maybe have an idea, but I think that's what Bill would like to talk to you about later under less mixed company.
Ah, right. Well, that's troubling.
Baby boy points to himself, questioningly.
Bill kind of looks to you, baby boy, in the back. No, he's already seen everything that there is to see. And to be clear, I don't think, in truth, if it were up to me, I think that perhaps we ought to share what we know. But I also do understand that this information is quite dangerous, and maybe they don't want to know it. So I wanted to run it by the two of you first before we decide whether we let everyone in on what we discovered. And Finn kind of nodded, yeah, that's probably a good idea. We don't need any more people leaking information than is necessary.
Well, I'll leave you all to it, but thank you again. I'll look forward to conversations later.
Certainly, absolutely. Hopefully we can speak more about Rita and figure out what we're going to do about her. And also, there may be more jobs if you're looking for more of that.
Yeah, certainly. Seemed like well, I'm sure Bill will tell you everything, but there's some work to be done on fixing up the Athenaeum, so I could stand to benefit from it.
It does sound like... I think that all three of us kind of experienced the same thing. It seems that looters have gotten the better of this place, even before the monsters did. Troubling, but I guess it's to be expected. Anyway, we're going to go compile everything that we've learned and try to put together a list of what we should do next. Make yourself at home. There will be dinner here in 30 or 45 minutes. Fire is warm. Stay as long as you'd like.
She'll nod and smile, and then stand around for a second, looking at this massive pile of gold in her hands, deciding what to do about it.
Baby boy's
I'm
just
gonna-
shaking his like a maraca.
I'm gonna go to Darbin's group, and you said some of them needed healing. I'm just gonna offer to heal them if they need it. Offer treat wounds.
Bless. Hell yeah. There are two of them that are injured. One of them is in real bad shape. Like their leg might not be salvageable. The other one is injured, but, they're doing fine. But yeah, give me 2 treat wounds checks.
Are we wilderness enough to get the +2 from natural medicine?
Absolutely, for sure.
What DC are you picking, I guess?
Oh, I guess I'll just do the basic one.
Yeah.
Good call.
Should have said that first. I'm sorry. I'm
It's
gonna
all
do the
good.
basic for both of these.
Yeah, typically, yeah. Okay, excellent.
Perfect.
15 is good. Go ahead and give me 2d8 for that. Ooh, damn, that's a crit too, so
I'll-
48 on the second.
So first one.
Ooh, big heals.
Very nice.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you do a great job of helping to patch these people up, and it looks like they had a little bit of just preliminary triage, but it's just now that they're sitting down and taking some time to really clean their wounds and stitch them up and bandage them. And they look up. At first, they're a little you can tell they're a little skeptical about getting healing from a dead guy, but you do very clean, good work. And when it's all said, that feels great, Doc. I appreciate it.
Of course, we gotta take care of each other, right?
Yeah, name's Samson, and this is the guy with the really bad leg, and he kind of extends a hand up to shake.
Tom Morello?
No. Timothy, close. Samson Timothy.
Foster Nasir.
Good to meet you, Foster.
You take care of that leg or you're gonna lose it.
You watch as all of the, boy, he was, starting to get kind of hopeful and optimistic. He's like, oh, wow, this is real cleaned up. Everything's gonna be fine. And then he watches his face just kind of goes pale. Right, all right. I'll do what I can. Yeah, no bedside manner whatsoever. Those of you at camp, this is the previous night. It's a little before you guys did all of your conversations last night. You do see that a couple people come over to the fire. You see Baby Boy, who some of you have met before, and Jane.
I've met everyone, haven't I?
I think you were the first to meet everyone.
Yeah, I think Baby Boy's like the glue holding
Yeah.
us all together currently.
And they all now see that my puppet was true.
True, the puppet
Oh,
actually... Oh yeah, Fetch is the last to see everyone.
Yeah.
Baby Boy has not met Fetch.
I met you.
Nope.
We went. Yes.
Oh yeah.
We
No,
met.
yeah,
We were in the group with Kaz and Jane, and we went to Grimm's house. And I told you about we talked about your brother. And
Oh,
you talked
true.
about the circus.
Yep, that's true.
What?
All true.
Why did I don't remember.
And
any
then
of
you,
that.
at the very end of that session, you ran off from us.
Yeah, so we all came here together, and then you ran off to go find Sketch after we all got here.
Yep.
Ran off into the woods to die.
Baby Boy was there. What do you mean? I
Maybe
thought
they
it
were
was
there the whole
just
time.
Kaz and Jane and Fetch.
Okay.
And Foster.
Yeah, Foster, but Baby Boy is the one who was like, hey, you look like this other guy we just saw a little while ago at the camp.
Remember
Oh.
we met him outside the city gates?
Yeah, I thought I was
no,
racist.
forget
It
about
turns out that I wasn't. It's great.
Yeah, Baby Boy thinks all tabaxi look the same.
Hey, we have a cat.
I've only seen 2 Tabaxis, so
I'm here. Drake's just finishing up a shower, so I imagine he'll be on in just a little bit.
You just got back to the camp. You got paid. The three, Bill and Darbin and Finn, are all kind of going over their findings while everybody just kind of chills and hangs. And the group is kind of all sat down around the fire, doing a couple of intros for the
There's
first time.
25 gold for that, then?
25 gold pieces.
Beautiful.
On the subject of that fact, not that I'm going to do this tonight, but do I know of secure and safe way to send money home?
You would know that there is definitely a post system throughout most of the Inner Kingdoms that's run by the Church of Chekrex.
Pony Express.
There is almost certainly going to be people in Famador that could do it. They're an active trade harbor. The rest of Eden might be a little fucked, but Famador, just, an hour or two walk from here, probably has a post system that you could send by ship.
Okay, cool.
That is a lot of money to be sending. Things do go wrong, and getting that much money insured would probably be kind of expensive. But it is possible. They definitely do handle that if you want.
Okay, cool. Understood. I just didn't know if there was any sort of like fucking D&D speedy courier spell in this system or not.
You would almost in fact, I'm just going to give it to you. You were at you've been around Tesseract and Tada for long enough to know that there is an equivalent. It's called Duplicate Chest. Help me out, Frisk. You probably know this. What is it? The secret chest? Not secret chest. Anyway, there's an equivalent.
The mail. Yeah. Like the spell or the item?
I think there's both, right?
Yeah, there's so. Which one are you looking for?
I was thinking of the spell.
Oh yeah, it's one of those. I'll find it for you.
I think it's called Secret Chest. I think this is right. No, that's the. We'll find it later.
Yeah, it's no big deal. I was just curious if it was like a magical way or if that would be more expensive than just sending it via the mail anyway.
Yeah, I'll get you some details soon. You know that it exists. It probably is not super expensive, but I'll find the details for you.
Okay, cool.
Don't forget the universal proverb of you can never send more money in the mail than the mailman makes.
True.
Yeah.
True. Although,
All true.
it is worth pointing out, the mail system is largely run by the Temple of Chekrex, and many of the people that operate it are like the faithful devout. They're, they have a bit of a religious code that keeps them bound to their honor.
Yeah, because religion never falters.
Never. All religious people always adhere to their morals at all times. We all understand.
So there
this.
is a 4th level spell called Magic Mailbox, which
Hey.
does what you're asking for.
Nice.
Ooh.
That is
Wonderful.
a
Thank you.
pretty high level spell. It probably isn't.
That's the same as Galdur's courier, though.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Point being, it would be kind of like it would be an expensive service in a large city.
I see what you're saying. So it'd be way more expensive than just sending it through the mail.
Probably, but the upside is that it's way more secure.
Right.
Is it your child support?
Who knows, man?
Who knows?
I'm Microsoft Jane.
It's terrifying.
Boy, Philos is just too good.
Yeah, I can't quite do it.
It's so good. Can you guys hear me all right?
We
I
do.
fixed
Yeah.
all of my
You sound-
audio.
you sound fine.
Hey,
Beautiful.
welcome back.
Hello, I'm Ruko.
It's pretty solid.
That's pretty
You
solid.
sound like Robot Jones.
Robot Jones.
My new chair
I really
arrived,
need
and
to
it
get to
doesn't
the
squeak.
post office. My babies need new shoes.
Need new shoes. Delightful. Narafi, where are you?
Over here.
Oh, my cyborg mummy. I can't. It's so hard to do. Philo, what the fuck?
Philo's special.
You have to be like inhaling the whole time, right?
You do.
Yeah.
TH and S's are so hard to do because it's like it's an inward S. What the?
Philo is a throat goat.
Jesus
They start
Christ.
sounding like Fricket. It's so crazy, right?
I do not like that title.
Throat goat.
Throat goat.
Bro,
It's quite
Ew.
it's quite an honorific.
Is it?
I don't know if I should
I'm
taste
Philo.
it or barf.
You can call
It
me
is-
the throat goat.
Oh Jesus!
It is funny how that is the one thing that you could say. That's what they called me in high school, and you just missed. You didn't do it this time.
Right?
Boy.
You must be talking to me.
I wasn't aware of myself in high school, so I wasn't throwing anything.
Who stole my bit?
I did it with really long French fries just because it freaked people out, and then it led to other things. It's fine.
What?
Really long fridge.
He's talking
Yeah.
about
So the
Orisa.
cafeteria had these really, really long French fries. They were probably 7 or 8 inches long sometimes. Like you would just occasionally get a really long French fry. It was this frozen kind, so they basically just mashed potato in a French fry shape, I think. Anyway,
About 15 minutes go by before you guys start to hear the spattering of oil, and the smell of fish and chips starts to waft out from the tent. Not quite ready yet, but it is getting close.
My God.
oh man, fish.
Jane finds a little stump to sit on and gets sets her backpack down and gets her spellbook out and does a little just reading and study for a while at least.
Wonderful.
I guess actually before that, she comes over this fire and sees fucking Fetch with a tabaxi that looks exactly like him. Says, Fetch, you found him? Looks like.
I found him. Yep. Turns out I was wrong. The vision told me that he was kidnapped by a carnival, and he wasn't. So that's good.
That's great news.
I had been kidnapped by a carnival. Well, not by the carnival. Yes, I guess technically. They bought me, not kidnapped me. It's a long story.
Well, you're safe now, it seems like, I suppose.
Yeah, I was briefly a slave too. We have that in common now. Yeah.
Wow.
Finally, we have something in common.
Christ.
Yeah, now we're
Servitude.
going west across the ocean to save our parents.
What, we're leaving right now?
Eventually, yeah.
Sketch, what was your act?
Had a dance that I did.
Oh, do a dance.
Okay, I can do that for you. Maybe in a bit though. Is that okay? I have to prepare myself.
Just stare silently.
Okay. I'm gonna just do that later.
Yes,
I can show you the outfits. I have the one from when I was a slave, and also when I was in the circus, and also the racist outfit that they made me do a dance to sometimes. But it's kind of cute, so I kept it.
It was super racist, but super cute.
Yeah.
Christ.
But if I own it, it's different, right? I don't know. How does that work?
Yeah, it's like you're taking it back.
I'm taking it back.
Hopper chimes. I don't quite know if that's how it was never yours to begin with.
Oh, right. That's a good point.
It is cute though.
Yeah.
Hey, Fetch. Kind of a meta question.
With
that night on the boat, when you had that dream of your mom, and it was like literally the exact same as Jane's dream of Rita, and like at the exact same time. Fetch has not told Jane about that dream, right? Like he just ran in to check on her, and then everything kind of went haywire.
Pretty much. There wasn't enough time to tell her about it.
Okay.
He was covered in blood when he woke you up for no reason that has been explained yet.
True.
There's that too. Yes.
Yeah, but
he's very hectic.
He's Fetch, so like
He's Fetch. Sometimes he's covered in blood. Sometimes he's covered in gravy. He's always covered in liquid.
I'm covered in something right now.
Is it mud?
No, it was just wishful thinking. Darvin doesn't like me that much.
He's married.
He did say rain check.
You truly can't be expecting Fetch to understand marriage.
Yeah, no, I certainly couldn't. I can't imagine how he would know.
He doesn't. He has a mom and dad.
Well,
marriage is like putting clothes on a dog. Someone once said.
Did they?
It's a fight the entire
That
time.
was it was Nafari or Narafi. He said that.
Did I?
Yeah, you said it like the first episode we were in together. You're like, marriage is like putting clothes on a dog.
Oh my goodness! Look, it has a little top hat.
You just don't normally do that, you see, unless it's
it's
important.
It's a little silly, but I suppose it's still cute. I probably should modify it a bit so I don't get hit for like copyright. I roll up the sleeves on the shirt. That's good enough, right?
What is copyright?
I mean, you said that they bought you, right? You're allowed to wear it, right?
I guess, but I kind of ran away though. I'm planning to buy myself, but I need to get the money for it first.
So that's why you're here making money. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I can't go to the west just yet.
Out of curiosity, if I can let this question has been asked and I just missed it. What is the slavery? Is it legal for Madame Monarch? Do they truly legally own Sketch?
Boy, so it depends on where they're based. Some nations have legal slavery. Most of the Inner Kingdoms, in fact, I believe Eden is the only one that doesn't. Let me double check that real quick. Lexus asks, yeah. I'll get you a full list at some point, but you would know that it is legal in many of the Inner Kingdoms. Okay. You have seen the poster enough to suppose that it is probably based out of Octima, and it is legal in Octima.
Okay, that makes sense. I was about to respond with like, bro, you don't. They don't own you. You're free now, but that's legally not true, I guess.
Yeah, and I guess give me a society check real quick. Um, 19's pretty good. You would know that this is kind of one of the hot button issues in the political world right now. Eden only recently criminalized it. A lot of other nations are being pressured to follow suit. The younger generation has started to realize, like, hey, this is extremely fucked up. We should stop doing it. Wexisas in particular has not criminalized it yet, but a lot of people are kind of shifting to the indentured servitude / wage slave model as a way to just kind of preemptively keep the power in their hands as they can see the inevitable hammer of illegality coming their way. And they're trying to transition to a way to remain profitable even when that happens.
So that's probably what my parents are into, those bastards. Okay, got it.
Possibly, yeah.
Understood, sorry.
Yep.
Carry on.
I don't see what's so wrong with slavery.
Jesus Christ, Fetch.
Fetch, did you not just be both?
He was the best slave.
We don't have a ton in common then, even if we went through the same thing.
So, okay, Hopper chimes in. So let me get this straight. You were... The circus certainly didn't capture you. What happened with the two of you?
You want to do it, or should I? I keep forgetting I'm supposed to be talking up higher with Sketch, so I'm going to do that now. Hi.
Our village was attacked at night. Sketch and I weren't there when it happened. We returned to our village burning, and everybody was missing. After that, a bunch of stuff happened, but none of it's very critical compared to that detail. We started looking for our parents to see if they're... Well, I started looking for vengeance. Sketch went out to look for our parents. And then I was given a vision. Korik visited me in a drug-fueled nightmare and told me that both Sketch was still alive and that my parents were as well. That's about it.
So
was that the dream you had on the ship?
I described I don't remember the dream. Can you help me? Fetch describes the dream.
Yeah, so he describes a dream wherein he sees a very similar scene of his mother, who appears to be kind of overlapped, these thousands of images of her all at once, all suffering, all disfigured in some way. Many of them appear to be in tremendous pain, and just calling out in anguish for help.
All right. Jane's eyes go a little wider at that, but I don't think for the moment she says anything. She says, and that led you to believe that she was somewhere to the west?
That was the first dream that told me to go west. Although that may have just been leading me to Sketch, so I really don't know where to go anymore. Also, that second dream, I don't know if I can trust it. There weren't any drugs involved.
I think the drugs might have made you misremember it a little bit, too. I hadn't gone with you. You left. That was one of the first times we'd been apart. I was with Mom and Dad when we got taken. Got split up. Got put in a mining camp for a while. He thought I was a spirit weaver, and I'm not that good yet.
You are a spirit weaver.
I couldn't do what he wanted me to do, though. And I eventually managed to get bought by a circus. They thought they were doing me a favor. It was better than the manual labor, but...
Give me a... Arcana would work, and if it's your best stat, it's probably your best way to access it. Nature would technically be better, and occultism would technically be better, if you're good at those.
I'm equal on occultism and arcana, so I'll do occult.
Okay.
Have I ever heard of one?
Possibly. Give me an occultism check.
Probably a ghost.
Baby boy hasn't heard the term spirit weaver thrown around. Jane, in passing, has heard it. It's kind of a sect of druids or primalists or shamans or animists that focus heavily on interacting with spirits, which includes elementals, ghosts, stamens, anything that kind of begins in ephemeral or another worldly form and then begins to take residence in the material plane. They are mages, but they are specifically mages with a focus on kind of interplanar diplomacy, I guess is the best way to put it.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Brugo's little glasses shimmer in the distance. He's staring at Yieldwood because how the fuck could a real animal be that cute? Anyways,
right?
carry on with the actual story.
That's the cutest toad I've ever seen.
Ruko is half in the firelight and half in darkness, just scooting closer to this adorable sleeping creature. That's all.
Vortex.
We had a real story in the meantime. Explain your slavery.
I ended up running away, and that's why I'm here. I wanted to pay for myself, so I have to get enough gold to do that. So if I, find anything, or if I could sell it, or earn money doing these quests, yeah, that's why I'm here, and not finding my parents. I have to buy myself first.
No, you don't.
But you just said slavery was okay, right? Like, it was
Yeah,
good?
and if a slave escapes, that's the master's problem.
I don't know if that's how that works.
The kind of slave, I'll put it this way, the kind of slavery they do out here is barbaric, I'll put it that way.
Yeah? Okay.
Right.
Hopper chimes in.
Coming from an actual barbarian. That's a lot.
to fetch, Hopper kind of chimed in. So you said you were also enslaved for a while. What did you go through?
I briefly enslaved myself to Kaz in order to buy ship travel to here.
Hopper looks over to Kaz. Is that... Wait, you briefly enslaved... I think we may... I need to brush up on my cheeky a bit, but I think we may have a disagreement about what the word slavery means.
Jane just shakes her head. Goes back to reading her book.
He was on board for a few days, insisted on doing some labor. I did not pay him for it, so I guess in some senses of the word it is slavery, but...
Well, that sounds like a stowaway.
That switches to employment in Ziki.
Oh! Okay, yeah, no, we gotta clear this one up. No, that's, the word in Dendric that you're looking for is employment, or service.
Oh.
Yeah, slavery is when you take someone by force and force them to work for no pay for their entire lives.
Oh, that's worse than killing them.
Yeah, it's totally.
Yeah,
it's much
not
worse than
great.
killing them. Rico, you behold the cute thing.
I have build.
When you get close, Guildwood kind of like lifts an ear and kind of peeks an eye at you and kind of gives a little bit of a smile, indicating, they're aware of your presence. She can see you.
Oh, you're a smart one, no?
She's really smart.
Is your creature? She?
She. Her name's Yieldwoad.
She waves a little paw.
Oh my god! He grabs his chest. That was so cute.
She could be a little wild and bitey, but you're welcome to pet her if you want, or whatever you want.
Is that true? Yog looked at Yieldwoad, not believing this.
She
I hold out a hand.
She kind of like bares her teeth in this big, like over the top, cheesy smile.
Does your raccoon bite?
She nods.
Yeah, she's a little on the wilder side, but she's friendly. Sometimes she just gets hungry.
Oh yeah, I have a familiar, but he's real smart and he gets real hungry and real bitchy all the time. He's great and powerful, but at the same time, he eats fish.
Guildwood kind of like stands up on her back two legs and flexes a bit.
Yeah. Oh, you can stand on your little feet.
I can do that.
Fucking
Sure
fetch
can.
competitive with the actual marmot.
Wait, but can he do this? Let me see if I can do it first. Actually, I'm gonna try walk on my hands.
You'll try.
You can do it. I can do it.
Why is Dex so aggressive looking? And sneaky.
Standing on your
Good
feet.
lord. Standing on feet, yep.
Nearly fell over.
No, Eldwood tries to hop up on 2 front feet and just does a full flip and face plants.
Oh
No.
no, I feel bad.
It's okay. She bounces right back up. She's
Okay, good.
I saw Foster. Foster it was. No?
Yeah. Sorry, I don't think we got properly introduced. I'm Foster.
Oh. I'm Ruko. That's your real name, right?
As far as I know.
Oh, thank fuck. Cool. I've been so paranoid and not sure who
your
to say.
real name?
Yeah, actually.
You're paranoid and still share your real name?
He leans to the side and looks in the Rafi. Just leans back.
just kind of staring.
Okay, no, we've had all this secrecy. My familiar is a very suspicious little guy. And for good reason, but you know. But anyway, I'm Ruko.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Ruko. Guildwood's, she's not quite as suspicious, but maybe they can have a familiar play date or something.
That would be so cute. Dex is going to hate it so much. In a good way.
Guildwood does kind of look around. So she's looking around you. She's like, "Oh, are you hiding your familiar back here? Is it back here? Where's your familiar?"
If I say something that would make him really mad, I wonder if he'll show up. Or if I do something that's important. He likes to bug me when I do those. Dex? Dex?
What's Tex up to? I see you sneaking over there.
He's with Branch, isn't he? In the city?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. Actually, we should cut over and we should do that so we can get everybody united.
Oh yeah, they're
Quick
gone,
question: How do you move your character to not the center of hexagon?
Hold shift. It's either alt or shift.
I think
Hold
it's shift. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Jane, you're crushed. I killed you. I'm so sorry.
I was trying so hard to figure out how to sit on this log over here.
Okay, really fast.
Yeah.
An important thing so I can use it for later. I want to try to do a nature check and see if I identify any flowers, because I believe, mayhaps, Foster is from a near-ish by place with biomes that could transfer flowers.
Quite possible.
I wonder if I'd recognize any of them.
Yeah. Give me a nature check.
Give me some curiosity.
Can you also be the first person to understand what kind of animal Yieldwood is?
That's
Yes,
true. Everybody has failed that. Yeah.
I haven't rolled it yet.
I haven't
Let's
tried
see.
yet.
That's
I
true.
think it's a kind of rabbit.
So we've got rabbit, stoat, raccoon. There we go.
Gets it right. And Rafi gets it right.
Can I do my bardic lore on this?
I think your bardic lore can be used for anything, right? It might.
Really? Is
Let
it
me-
really?
Let me double check how this works real quick.
It can't be.
Your trained in bardic lore, a special lore skill that can be used to recall knowledge on any topic. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So you can.
Give me the flowers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Little trivia nerd.
He is. He's a trivia nerd. I also still need to. Actually, let me write a note. I did not have that in anything. I need to give you a lore dump since we're swapping over to Spirit Weaver lore. I'll make a note real quick while Foster tells you about his flowers.
I see this one. The bluish one.
Are they
It's like-
pretty?
Yeah. It's the white center. It's familiar to me. Are you from Blemondale?
Boy, let me go to the world map and see if that's true.
You would know from your time alive that Blimbadil was a nation to the northeast across the mountains. You're close, maybe a couple days' journey, but not from there, even back in the old map division.
No, I'm from. It used to be Cyrillin, but now it's like North Avarice. It's in the breadbasket.
Oh,
It was Castle Vesper. I don't know if that rings any bells, but
ooh, be spicy if it does.
Yeah, you could give me a society or bardic lore.
I'm thinking real hard. All right, society.
This one's probably a little hard, but we'll see what you get.
I would know very much about Cyrillin, their borders,
Um,
but not history necessarily.
for sure, and especially not the history of like a house from 300 years ago.
Yep.
No, you're not sure. It sounds familiar. You keep thinking like, oh man, that's like where the queen came from, right? Like you're getting a lot of, just like it sounds familiar, but
History though. History. I know these bitches.
It's where giants are from.
you know it's important, but you can't remember why, and your gut says like, oh, that's where the queen came from.
that's why I had to leave. They were trying to turn me into bread.
What a strange world we live in. Well, if you're no longer part of the Cyrillin Empire of sorts, we can be friends, and also this dwarf creature, Ilwood. How are you real? He's just baffled.
Oh,
Good
you haven't
question.
played Mario RPG. So there's a thing that Mario does in Mario RPG where he goes into a pantomime, and as he does, he literally transforms into objects to like act out what's happening. And she does that minus the transforming. She starts to like pantomime, and you watch as she runs over the nearest tree line, and then she pretends to be asleep, and then she like very exaggeratedly like perks up a little ear, and she looks around, and then she runs over, and she finds somebody who's like drinking from a little pewter stein of water, and she splashes some of that water onto her face, and then she looks around some more, and then she runs over to Foster, and she's gleeful. She's like, look, a person. She raises both of her hands, and she reaches up and grabs one of Foster's like bony fingertips and shakes it with both of her hands, like she's shaking hands. And that's it. That's her little act.
Is she doing this silently, or is she doing it like Courage the Cowardly Dog?
All silently.
Yeah.
Yeah, she. I found her in the woods close by one day.
So she's not magical. Is that true?
I don't know. I think it's kind of a thin line. I think she is magical, but I didn't summon her, if that makes sense. She kind of found me.
She's just got that big like cat smile on her face.
In fact, I hate to keep being such a knowledge whore, but do I know anything about that like kind of familiar?
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. You can learn some basic, easy stuff with any magical skill. Your best results here would probably be occultism again.
Wow, cultism OP.
Occultism, pretty OP right now. You've certainly heard that some wizards summon a familiar through conjuration magic, but some practitioners of the occult, some witches, and also some natural casters like druids, will instead find and kind of bond with a spirit that already exists. And this sounds closer to that. It sounds like this was probably some sort of an existing spirit that became bonded, rather than one that was conjured from thin air.
That is the
Okay, cool.
only concept that makes any sense to Ruko.
Yeah.
You can't just summon a friend.
Right.
I think they just became friends.
Meanwhile, this is all internal monologue, but like the other kind of familiar is kind of the only one that makes sense to Jane. Like conjuring up and creating a familiar. Like the idea of like befriending an animal almost seems like, I don't know,
That's the horse. I
weird
guess.
to her.
Absolutely. there's a lot of things about it
She
that are
hated them horses.
Hates horses.
They ate her apples. It was
Not
just
a
it was
horse
horrible.
girl.
Those bastard
What?
horses always eating the apples.
I must have missed the lack of her squirrel.
Huh. Just making friends with it.
and
Interesting.
Sketch, I know you rolled low. Let me double check your lore skills real quick.
Oh, I should have that. I have. I thought I had. No, maybe I don't.
Yes. Thanks to your second lore skill there, you are getting a little of a bonus. You've heard of that type of finding a familiar.
Okay, cool.
For you, it is almost certainly that type of familiar that happens with. But you would know that people have definitely done that before. In fact, you know that that's what your mom did. You know that's what the little bird was.
Okay, cool.
As all of this is going on, let's jump ahead a little bit to the following morning over in Famador. So we can get folks all together.
Ah.
Branch and Tex. You guys wake up pretty early in the morning. You begin to kind of wake up, go about your business, get dressed, get ready to take off in the morning. Presumably
Funny,
stop
I
for
don't
another-
remember having a Prince Albert piercing.
Christ almighty.
Jesus.
Yeah, I forgot all that happened last night. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm sorry, what?
You're welcome, says Bobby Boy.
Bobby boy.
Bobby boy.
I assume that you stop and grab some breakfast in the shitty little tavern before you go. You've already paid for it. It's part of the room. But it is
I'll
also
give it
shitty
to
fish
Tex.
soup.
But
Oh yeah, I eat the hell out of that fish soup.
yeah, here, have this. Have my share too. And then I don't know, Tex probably eats under the table like a fucking goblin.
Incredible.
Just throw it under the ground. Well, yeah.
I eat like a people.
With a fork
On
and a
the-
knife.
No, right on the table.
A super people on the table.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I need to feel tall.
Amazing.
Alright.
As all of this is happening, and as you're just kind of groggily waking up and getting ready to kind of trek back up through the jungle to the plateau, Branch and Tex, let me get perception checks from each of you.
Gotcha.
What about me? No. It's okay if we don't see anything. It can't hurt us.
True. Both of you kind of start to smell like, oh, somebody's burnt something in the kitchen. Like, clearly somebody's fucked up something. You start to smell a little bit of a smoky smell. But then, Branch, you start to hear a little bit of commotion of some Edgesite guards that are walking past the tavern up front. And just kind of talking to themselves, but clearly moving in a little bit of a hurry. They have hurried footsteps. And you overhear them giving some, like, coded indicators to each other, like, oh, I've just received a message that there's a situation going on up in the religious district. We should get to the temples quickly.
Huh?
It's not to you. They're talking to each other,
Yeah.
but you recognize the verbiage.
Whew. These are Edgesite guards. They hold on. So news of me quitting isn't like to every fucking Edgesite in the city, right? Like
They would know. Like the higher ups would know that you left. The lower ones would probably not really know or even give much of a shit. The only people outside of the Edgesites who would even care at all were people who were extremely invested in your case. And even those are not super common nowadays. They were common back in the day, but just like everything else, time went on and people forgot.
yeah. All right. Mind if I check this shit out real quick?
I guess.
Sure. Honestly, seeing a religious district burn down might be a little bit cathartic for the both of us.
That's true.
Yeah. All right.
If it's not burning, we can always set a fire.
Oh. You good at that?
I've had some recent experience.
Yeah. Might have a job for you then later. And I just put
10
on
gold.
my. How about you ever try mango? Plato no maduros? You seem food motivated.
Calling you fat.
That's insulting, but I'm intrigued.
I'll whip you up some shit when we get back home. When we get back to base. All right. And I'll just like throw on my like Edgesite seal and try and look like a guard heading towards the religious district.
Okay, wonderful. So you are essentially trying to blend in rather than sneak over. I dig it.
Yep.
All right.
If Tex wants to hide under my cloak or something.
I'll just follow along behind.
All right.
Perfect. You begin to make your way up towards the Holy Ward, the top level of the city. And as you do, you can see there is a pillar of thick black smoke that is kind of rising up into the morning sky. The smell of smoke is kind of carrying across the city. Lots of people are kind of like, oh, what's going on over there? What's that? What's that? Lots of gawking, lots of people still going about their business, but everybody in the city can tell, like, oh, there's a big fire somewhere. And you do see that guards are running in that direction, and every now and then you see a mage kind of toting along a big globule of water that they pulled up from the harbors and are dragging with them to carry towards this fire. Eventually, when you breach up into the religious district, you start to, like, pinpoint which temple it is. It's not the Temple of Edis. You kind of make your way down one of the streets and find that it is not the Temple of Avanalo. And as you get closer and closer, it starts to sink into you. This is the newest temple in Famador. This is the temple to Aeva, the Cyrillil god of elvenkind. And it is ablaze. And as you round the corner, this is what you see. Well, you can do it. You can do it, Foundry. I believe in you. There are way more people here than there are currently on this map, but I didn't want to like cause everyone's computers to explode. There is a scene of chaos here, as guards and mages are desperately doing everything they can to try to put out this fire. You can see that there are serial inquisitors and knights that are watching from a safe distance and making sure that people don't get too close. You can see what appears to be a large, charred crater right in front of it that is blown into the statue of Aeva, blown off a big pillar that is holding up kind of the front of the building. There are scattered rocks and also scattered leaflets of paper that are just blowing in the wind, kind of being blown away from all this hot air. And people are just watching in shock as the largest and primary Cyrillil temple goes up in flames.
Yo, I didn't expect this to happen. Like 3 days after I quit, it's almost like this world's equivalent to Christmas, huh? I just side eye text as I say that or whatever. But yeah,
the audio is not playing.
Convenient.
Oh, you ain't in good graces with the Cyrillans either?
You could say that.
You and me too. All right. Want to see the damages? Maybe.
Yeah, I do owe them some thanks.
All right. And if we can, I guess we'll push our way through the crowd a little to try to get to the front. I just say business. Move over, folks. Officials on the scene.
All right. Let me get a deception check. This DC is pretty easy, or it's just like commoners that you're trying to push past right now.
All right.
Oh, don't forget to heal yourself a little after your long rest.
Oh, true. Yeah, you can hit that long rest button. You don't get a ton of healing from sleeping, but you do get some. Also, I'm going to toggle this real quick to fix sound.
This music is so good.
It's so fucking good.
It makes me feel so righteous for bringing their suffering.
All right.
I have to refresh.
As you get closer and closer, you are able to see more and more of this scene. The first thing that you can see is that scrawled into the stone in paint that has just started to dry is an Edendric phrase. And it reads... Admonitions 2, 3, 44. You can give me a religion check if you would like.
I'll do that.
That's very good. This is a kind of a lesser-known phrase in the Book of Admonitions, which is one of the holy books of Edith. But it stands out to you because about a month and a half ago, it is the verse that St. Claude started to recite at you, and you kind of like, yeah, I get it, and you like repeated along with him until he shut up. And as you look around, you see that these scattered papers blowing in the wind are all handwritten pieces of parchment that has that phrase written onto it. Somebody copied or hand wrote this verse hundreds of times on hundreds of pieces of paper, and they are now scattering in the wind in front of this burning building. And you know that passage reads, "Man crafts the shackle, and man alone holds its keys. It is the right of iron to uplift those it protects, but only to be their shield and never their crown. For iron cannot bleed, neither can it dream, and so never must it be given rule over those whose sweat bore it from the raw stuff of earth. Should thy brother thirst, shape thine shield into a bucket, and let it be filled with the crisp water of the peaks. Should thy brother hunger, shape thine shield into a scythe, and let it reap from the bounteous field. Should thy brother shiver, shape thine shield into needles, and let it sow warm wool before winter's bite. And should thy brother twist iron into a crown, and sit themselves upon a throne of steel, warm thine forge upon the morrow, and shape thine chains into a blade. For no shackle contains fire. Behold, we are the shapers of iron. The living do not serve the dead."
And that's what all of these parchments say?
That is what all of these parchments say.
And all of them are handwritten?
They appear to be. And in fact, if you double-click one of them, you should be able to read that passage again.
What the fuck? Tex? You still here?
Yeah.
We need to go deeper in, alright?
Into the burning building.
No, just around it. We need to see some shit. I need to see some shit, alright?
Alright, good luck.
You fucking off?
I'll watch.
Sure, alright. And I'll push through some more. Maybe try and get to the very front, if I can.
Okay, let me get a perception check and then a deception check.
I'm gonna snag one of these papers.
Absolutely. I should just be able to drag it out from one of the letters on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Alright. You start to get past the crowds of people, and then you start to go past some of the guards, until you get pretty close up to the front. It isn't until you are right up near the front that you realize, looking around, there are no other Edusite guards helping here. And when you look around and realize that it's just Cyrillin guards that are keeping the situation under control, you look down the alley to your left, and you see there are 3 Edusite guards in shackles being taken away by Cyrillin knights. And then you look forward to these 2 Cyrillin knights standing right in front of you, and they make eye contact with you, and you see one starts to reach for his side.
Yo, what's up? What's happening? And I'll fuck. I still have the gun Narafi gave me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll pull that out. You want to answer before you pull your piece out?
The 2 of them look to you, and when you start reaching for a weapon, they reach for theirs, say, you must come with us.
I ain't going nowhere.
They start to chase you. They start to rush you. They, in fact, give me initiative.
Sweet Jesus, I give him a gun and he starts using it.
Give a man one gun, and all of a sudden he's a fucking religious terrorist.
He's holding it sideways.
That's the kill shot.
Oh, these bonuses. Oh no! I was gonna hero point this, but never mind.
Damn, these temple guards are stacked.
All right. Woo! Boy. We're going to play a little loose here, but these two are going to use their turns to come up, and they're each going to try to detain you. They're going to make athletics checks to grapple you. So these are against your fortitude save.
All right.
Let's see. What is your fort save?
+5. Do I roll that?
No. Okay. The two of
15?
them have each. Yeah. So your DC is 15. The two of them grab you with their hands and start to they're trying to. In fact, one of them will all follow up and try to strip the gun out of your hands. So that will be this versus a thing. Let me double check. PF2 disarm.
Athletics,
This
I
is
believe?
athletics. This is against your reflex DC, which is higher, and they also have a -5 penalty to this. Okay, they're not able to strip the gun out of your hands. What does Tex do as you see all of this happening?
Thinks, cool, another encounter with characters 10 levels higher than us. I'll leave, I guess, since we're not allowed to fight anything in this campaign.
For the record, there are 10 more of these knights around here. These are just the two closest ones. Alright, Tex starts to bolt. Branch, what do you do?
I'm assuming one of them tries to go for my, not their arm. Right?
Yes, absolutely.
Then, from that side, I lower into the ground, or go to a low and enter, do I get a full 3 actions?
Absolutely, yep.
Okay, I try going into the fucking capoeira stance and just start moving around a lot to try and throw off the other guard. And if that succeeds, I'll just throw up a kick, or try and leg sweep one of them.
Certainly.
Yeah, throw up a kick to kick one of them in the bottom of the chin, and then leg sweep, and then fucking bolt. Oh wait, that's 3. That's 4 actions. Never mind. Yeah, just try and trip one and then leave.
All right. Go ahead and give me. So for the trip, I believe it is an athletics check. And yeah, there was a lot of salt in that, but for the record, Tex is right. You're level 2. There are a bunch of guards here.
Oh yeah. All right. Athletics.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Can I change my answer?
Yeah.
I'll just bring out the whip and try and fucking slap one with it, because that's a little better, and then book it.
All right.
But yeah.
He just dropped the gun.
No, wait. I still have the gun.
You have to hold the whip. You have to hold the gun, drop
Yeah,
the gun.
I'll fire and leave. Whatever. I'll shoot the gun.
All right, excellent.
Sorry.
You're good. Give me an attack roll.
Yeah.
That's very good. That is enough. That is enough. So you basically fire at the hand that he is using to grab. He recoils and releases you, and it is this point that you see Tex is running, and frankly, he has the right idea. You guys are level 2. There are a ton of knights here, and you see that they are all rushing in your direction. So I assume you just use your next 2 actions to book it?
Yeah. I use 1 action to book it, and another action to scream into the crowd, At least the crowd of people, these bastards don't fucking want to help us. Don't let them fucking walk all over you. As I just run, try and peel off like the fucking edge of sight shit and then leave or whatever.
All right. Let me get an athletics check as you try to outrun them.
All right.
Don't forget about hero points.
Yeah. Sure, I'll use mine right now.
All right.
Oh, that's better.
All right. You are able to split. And you start ducking through alleys. You start weaving through areas that you know like the back of your hand, not only from your time as an Edusite guard, but from your time before being an Edusite guard. You understand this city better than they do. They are new here. And they also seem, as you kind of lose them around a corner, to care more about staying near the temple than chasing you down. And as you make a little distance, you see the smoke beginning to rise up into the sky. You eventually come across Tex, who split immediately, was not sticking around to find out what happens when you do that.
Okay. The fuck, man?
Way to go, detective.
I could do without the sarcasm right now. You saw what was happening there, right?
They were rounding up your Edusite buddies? Presumably for burning down their temple?
Probably. I don't know. Just... You didn't even help. I probably would have booked too, but I wouldn't be too happy with with me if I did either.
Believe me when I say that I'm not fond of running from them. Unfortunately, I have other priorities for the time being.
Like what, your kid?
That's only part of my problem.
Sure. How the hell are you... You think you can stand up to them? You're a fucking cat, dude.
You're smart enough to realize that I'm not a cat.
Oh, and one day you're just going to stop acting like it.
Those people took everything from me. They're also the reason that I'm here at all.
I can bet you that whatever the hell they took for you, they took from me tenfold.
I really doubt that.
I know I'm not supposed to laugh as a DM, but holy shit.
Fine. Whatever.
You are a small, insignificant drop in the bucket of the damage that Cyrillin has caused. I am everything that they did.
All right. Well, if you're so important, why don't you fucking show it? Where's the fucking monster, huh? What are you hiding behind that four-legged facade?
Help me get my powers back and I'll show you.
Oh, sure. All right. If it means you're gonna help take those fuckers down, then let's do it.
I need to find that parrot woman.
Well, she had a holy symbol. I didn't recognize it, but the only person I was going to ask's dead now. So, let's see if anyone back at camp realizes anything.
Why don't you ask your mandate?
I don't think he...
I think
don't think it's
Hot
good.
Bobby would know.
He might.
I think I'm not going to show my face around Familor for a while, actually. Unless we do walk past the Church of Avanala. I don't know. Will we, or have we booked it already?
That is up to you. If you want to go past it, you can. You would know that if you want to really get out of here safely, you would want to stick to the lower wards.
All right. Fuck. No, it's not smart to walk past any high foot traffic way. Come on, we're booking it through the ghetto.
All right. First of all, or go ahead.
That's it.
Okay.
I follow along.
First of all, each of you take a hero point. Boy, oh boy, yeah. Some time passes. You sneak your way back out towards the gate. You arrive at the stone wall that leads out, and you know that if you pass through the arches, you're going to have to deal with some Cyrillin guards.
The archers to get back to camp?
Correct. So you have two options. You can either try to sneak through the main gate somehow, or you can take the shortcut that you talked about back in episode 3, which is a longer trip through the jungle, but you won't have to deal with guards.
You got any plans to slight them?
What's the jungle path look like?
The jungle path is basically
on the map
around this beach area.
It's like a long...
Yeah, it's a long ass trip. Like,
okay.
You'd be adding 2 hours of walking time for sure.
Oh, fuck that noise.
I hate to say it, but you're a cat. You could easily fucking squeeze through. They won't pay you no mind.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't get you through.
Do you care?
Fair point. Unfortunately, there are big things, and you are a... if nothing else, I'm faster than you.
Sure. Quick question, GM. Do the arches look scalable at all?
It would not be easy, but if you're good at climbing, you could do it for sure. They're kind of these big, chunky stone bricks, yeah.
Could you go swimming?
It's fine, I'll get us through. Come with me.
Sure.
I'm gonna take him over to Lady Kata's.
The home... What?
Yeah. Home for talking animals.
Tech starts to lead you up into the orchard district, up onto one of the hills, past a couple of farms, and eventually to the front door of this nice, quaint little manor with a big courtyard in the middle, where you start to smell the smell of animals, although it's not as bad as, like, the surrounding farm. And eventually you come to the front door here.
Just a bunch of pretentious animals.
Not like you, Bode.
The place, as you approach, is still quiet.
And also pitch black.
Oh, is it pitch black?
It is also pitch black.
Here, let me do this.
I want to see the animals.
Where are they?
Oh, there's only...
Oh, is that a giant cat?
Oh,
Dude, they
yes,
are.
it
They're
is.
so precious.
Look at him!
Goose is named Hal.
We are recruiting Popcorn. We need him
Yeah,
and Winter.
I love Popcorn so much.
I'm gonna go over to Popcorn, ask him if he can give my friend a ride up the cliff. I don't say friend.
Important correction.
Can you give Sherlock a ride up the cliff?
Is this Sherlock? Hi.
Yo.
I'm Popcorn, by the way. It's good to meet you.
No offense, but that name is very demeaning towards you as a person.
I don't think so. I like Popcorn.
Okay.
What? Wait, why is it demeaning? I haven't heard this ever before. Is there something wrong with Popcorn?
You know, it's just a easily crunchable snack for like small things. I guess you know what? It's fine. You can be Popcorn. If you're Popcorn, you're Popcorn.
Cool. I'm Popcorn then.
I love him.
Do you need a ride up the cliff?
Yeah.
It's dangerous up there.
Yeah.
No shit. But it's more.
Are you guys bandits? I'm not supposed to help bandits anymore.
Anymore.
Fugitives.
From fugitives from bad people, from bandits?
You could say that. Yeah.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Both of us?
Either one. Or you both can if you want.
You don't want me to.
You have another hero point if you want to use
That's true.
it.
You just got one if you want
it. Branch comes up like, "Hey, your name is stupid. Do you want to help me out?" Yeah, great.
All right. Well, if you're running from bandits, then I guess helping you is like the opposite of helping bandits, and that's what I'm supposed to do. Miss Carter, I'm gonna go on a trip, okay? And the old woman, this troll, kind of turns over. All right, be safe out there, all right? All right, I will. Now, I can probably get you on my back. I'm pretty big, but I don't know about going up a cliff, but I am a good climber, so let's see what we can do.
Gotcha. I've never ridden a tiger before.
Guys, I swear to God, if he gets back to camp and we don't keep him, I will riot.
I swear, if he dies on the way there, I'm gonna riot.
I don't care.
We're not bringing him all the way. We're just getting him to take us up the cliff.
No!
No.
Let poor Popcorn
I
go
was-
home and be happy.
He's a tiger!
Yeah,
I was kind of hoping there was going to be a better climbing animal here, but I forgot what was all
There's
around.
straight up a black bear over there.
Yeah, black bears famously good climbers.
Oh, he looks like a brown bear to me.
Cats are
It does look brown.
It might be.
bears
Yeah,
all.
sure.
I mean,
I think they all climb, don't they? I don't know about bears. I just know that black
No.
bears.
what about that fish?
Black bears can climb trees, but brown bears and grizzly bears definitely not. They get way too big.
All bears can climb trees.
Yeah,
if they
and black bears are
try.
really good at climbing, but black bears can't jump.
Go home.
Christ.
Dude.
All right. You guys. Actually, Tex, before you leave, give me a perception check.
I googled brown bear and tree, and there's a lot of images of them in trees.
I guess because people put them there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're staging
Mhm.
for social media photo ops. Tex, as you are riding out with Popcorn, you do see that through one of the windows into the dining room, there is just a little badger who seems to have locked eyes with you. And at first, there's a look of surprise, and maybe you pick up even a little bit of hopefulness, but then it kind of shirks down and it turns to either fear or sadness, and it's hard to tell which. Hard to read a badger's facial expressions, but it's clear that this badger has noticed you came back for a moment and then left.
Tex does the anime just scoff in irritation,
Yeah.
and spends the rest of the time just kind of absent-mindedly chewing on one of his paws, just kind of agitatedly.
Excellent. As you make your way back out, he kind of steps out through the front door. So just like that, Cliff, and he looks over to kind of over here.
That's the one.
Yeah, giddy up.
Well,
He's
that's
got to get to the jungle.
first of all, giddy up is something you say to horses, and secondly, saying animal terms to a people animal is also a little diminutive. But
You know what we used to call Lady Kadas back when I was a kid?
what's that?
The Witch's Den. We just all thought it was a freak show. But it's your turn to prove them wrong. You can be helpful, right?
Give me a diplomacy check. I want to make it very clear here that what you're doing is saving face and not gaining favor.
I like how Branch would just be doing great. He's like, I should just start digging a hole. Just dig a hole. Why not?
Shoot myself in my foot.
Everything's going smoothly. It's like I need to make the situation worse for myself.
It's not terrible.
It's baffling that you don't have more friends.
Really?
I know.
Popcorn does look over the text, so this is your friend.
No, this is Sherlock.
Sherlock, your coworker?
Partner in
Crime.
justice.
Yeah.
I see.
Let's do crime.
Hey, why do you have two tails?
That's how I was born.
Wow. That's crazy. We had a little cow once with two faces.
That sounds disgusting.
It wasn't disgusting. She was very friendly.
Oh, I'm sure she was.
She was two-faced.
Just wait till you hear what the other face was saying about you behind your back.
She singular?
Yes, she's
Are
singular.
they the same?
It was hard to tell. It seemed like they had different personalities, but they liked to be called one person.
Huh.
Anyway, this is probably going to be a bit of a bumpy ride. I'm a good climber, but this is... Well, I'll see what I can do. And Popcorn is going to try to climb with people clutching to his back. It's not like a sheer cliff. There's rocks and foliage. There are ways that he can get up. But we'll see how he does with people on his back.
I believe in Popcorn.
Don't worry, big guy. You can't be as bad as the one-armed skink over here.
Probably true.
Skink or skank? Can't tell.
Dang.
He's huge.
He is huge.
Fuck.
He is actually huge.
Careful with the bumps. I think Sherlock here is probably a little sore still.
What happened?
Yeah.
Somebody put a hole in his penis.
Oh. That's... I'm sorry.
It was a very impressive and consensual hole. I think. I think.
Oh.
You don't remember getting it.
Yeah. Sorry if I keep adjusting myself on your back, but
Well, I wasn't even thinking about it until you said something, and now this is all very awkward.
and the way that I'm probably holding on to Popcorn is I'm just because I can't use two arms for grip. I just wrap it around his neck and like hold on.
Fucking get some popcorn, let's go!
Popcorn!
What's up, Popcorn? Get it.
Popcorn got it.
He kind of hunkers down, and he spends like 90 seconds working himself up to the first jump. And you know the thing that cats do, where they hunch down and they wiggle their butts before they make a big jump. He's like, okay, I'm not sure. I think this is dangerous, and I just want you to know that if I fall, it's not because I have any personal issues with you. It's just I haven't done this in a long time. But then he finally does this spring, and you guys fly like 20 feet up into the air. He clutches onto the branch of a jungle tree that's kind of sitting right at the edge of a precipice, digs these enormous tiger claws in, bites, and pulls the rest of the way up. And frankly, he makes it look easy. And he kind of like, oh, wow. I didn't know I still had that in me. I'm still, oh, wow. I feel alive. Here we go, let's do another one. And he starts jumping. And before long, after a good 5 or 10 minutes of these just incredibly impressive pouncing jumps, you guys find yourself up here on the ledge.
Branches.
How long has Weiss been there?
Why? Oh, the badger. It's been 5 or 6 months, I think.
Who the hell is Weiss?
Well, they're Weiss. They're very quiet. They're a little shy. They also don't seem to really get my jokes sometimes. But they're nice enough. They're very sweet once you get to know them a little bit.
You
Why?
have a friend?
I have many friends. I'm friends with almost
Not you,
everyone.
the pathetic cat.
Oh.
By the way, that was sick as shit. I'll let the youth know that not to call it the witch's den anymore.
I appreciate that.
All right. I find it I find it hard to believe that you've gotten in good graces with anyone friendly.
Kata's very sweet. She does good work.
Again, not you, the small one.
Oh, the small. I'm sorry. Yeah. Go ahead.
Look, you're the one that said friend, not me.
Trouble.
They are a person that I possibly knew.
Bobby Boy was a person that I possibly knew once. Is it something like that?
He gets very quiet.
Hey.
Slut!
Who's Bobby Boy?
The guy who put a hole in my penis.
Oh!
Don't make this canon!
Yeah, I was going to say, for the record, I have no idea if this is actually canon, though. I assume it's not.
Well,
I don't
it is now. Oh, it is now. It's been
said it. Yep.
You've invoked it like Beetlejuice. It's been mentioned like 3 times. It's here, folks.
Well, if you ever want to see them again, they talked about you a little after you left, and frankly, Weiss doesn't talk about people.
Oh, you left a good impression, huh, Tax? Is this why you need your powers back? You ashamed to show yourself around him now?
Which way are we going, by the way? What we keep
We can take it from here.
Okay.
Some
you
added
just saved
protection.
us, an hour and a half of climbing.
All right.
Some added protection would be nice, though. I don't know if the Sealins are sweeping the woods, though. Here, I'll give you 1 gold if you come with us.
Okay. You have to hold on to it for me. I left my bag at home.
I'll turn.
My God.
Look, a gold is not going to do you any good.
Go
back to Kata's.
I don't know. We're always... Our bigger home was too expensive, so we started to live at this one, and Kata says that we might have to move again soon.
I'll nudge Popcorn and whisper in his ear, tell me what Weiss said about Tax, and I'll give you a silver, too.
Give me a diplomacy check. You're working uphill here. You've got some disadvantages. But, that's what bribes are for. That's the whole point of a bribe. Okay. You have to hold it for me, though, because I don't have my bag with me.
Yep. Not a problem.
Well, and I want to make this clear before you give me the money. Weiss did talk about you, but Weiss doesn't talk much about anyone ever, so it's not like there's a lot that I can tell you, but Weiss said that they thought you might show up sooner or later, and then Weiss said that they were sorry they didn't ask for help writing the letter, but they wanted to do it on their own. And then Weiss said that apparently they are sorry about something, but didn't want to talk about what it was. But it seemed like they really were sorry.
It was a nut and go situation, huh, Tex?
We're done here. Take out the pouch of powder. I'm going to put 5 gold into it. Hand it to Popcorn. Get out of here.
5 gold?
Yeah.
The powder. Is that the repellent powder? What powder is this?
No, I literally just have bags of powder.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I hope I see you again soon.
No!
Yeah.
You can't look at this cockeyed pumpkin spice colored doobie, have him roll nat 20s bouncing up cliffs and tell him to leave. No!
I'm assuming he just
love him.
He just plummets off the cliff.
He breaks his neck and dies. You never see him again.
No!
Oh, fuck you!
No, you watch
I will leave.
He kind of just gracefully starts to make his way back down, kind of leaping down the same ledges that he leapt up. And you find yourselves alone in the jungle.
Sorry if I opened up an old wound there. I won't bring it up again. I won't bring
I
it up.
bet you are.
I won't bring it up at camp if you don't. I need some leverage against you, huh?
Come on, Audio, you can do it.
Boy. Yeah, he doesn't say anything.
Alright. you guys begin to make your way back over towards the promontory. Let me get a survival check from either one of you.
Do I have the circumstance bonus because I'm familiar with the area? Or
I'll give you a +1 because you've taken this route a couple times when you had to sneak around. This is like the second half of the beach route.
Gotcha. Survival? Is that in this game?
Yeah.
I think it is. I think
Bottom
that's
left of the
Oh,
skills.
there it is. Okay.
I got a +5. I don't know what yours is.
+1. Well, with the extra +1. Yes, it's 2.
90's pretty good.
All right. It takes you maybe 30 or 40 minutes to continue walking around this edge until eventually you reach the walls of the landfall camp. And they are, you see that Gigi is still there with 14 or 15 volunteers. And they wave you in quickly and get you through the gates. Oh, I didn't realize that you guys were going back to town. How was it?
We need to talk.
Problematic.
All right. Are you okay?
Got one more hole in my body, but that wasn't from anything too dangerous.
A piercing.
Could say that.
All right.
Someone burned down the
Also-
Church of Ceylon.
Oh. Oh shit! Really?
Honestly, it was
And
quite
they think he did it.
Oh, did you do it?
No, of course
No,
not.
he was
They
with
were
me the entire time. Well, except for the times that he was with Bobby, but I assume that Hot Bobby didn't burn down the church with you.
Oh, absolutely not. I don't think he could have hurt a fly.
And burning down the chances for a good afterlife.
Gonna have to burn that whole room. All right. Well, I think they're gathering up for the morning meeting soon. Sounded like all the missions went well.
You. Sorry, I don't think I met you.
Oh, hi. I'm Gigi. I met Tex a while ago. I've known him for a little bit. Who are you?
Branch. Yeah.
He.
You know Tex too.
I knew him back in the Hiddlands. Yes, we. I made him that pouch, and he kind of looks to the backpack that's strapped around his waist, body, whatever that part of a cat is.
Their body.
Their body.
The whole cat.
Yeah, the cat.
It's like
It's wrapped around his cat.
Like my whole body.
Wrapped around the cat. Didn't realize you were such a socialite.
Gigi tries to be subtle as he shakes his head and opens his eyes to be like, no, he's definitely not. But he's a giant, so everybody in a 20-foot radius sees him shake his head and open his eyes.
Well, no one sees him open his eyes.
Oh yeah, true, Mask. Good point.
All right. This one important to you too, Tex?
He's not on my shit list.
Gotcha.
Eventually, you guys make your way back to camp, and as you do, you can smell the tail end of what appears to be some sort of a nice fruit breakfast that is going on. Everybody's kind of gathered over in the camp. Yes, Seek, what's up?
Just add one thing that I wanted to do the night before, if I could have.
Absolutely. What you got?
Just at some point after dinner or whatever, I would like to have pulled Fetch and Sketch aside if I could, or just whichever one I get to at dinner time. Just can I have a word with the two of you?
Sure.
Somewhere relatively private, not middle of the woods or anything, but just away from other ears.
Easy enough for you guys to kind of find a quiet spot that's a little distance from the camp.
Are you not wanting
how about
Baby Boy
over
to
here
follow you?
on top of this stone plinth?
Okay, cool, perfect. I think Jade could probably climb that thing.
Are you not wanting Baby Boy to follow you? He kind of has been just shadowing you everywhere you go.
Gotcha. Yeah, she would kind of. You probably hear her say to Fetch, "Can I have a word with you?" And I guess it's up to Baby Boy whether he
I'll start to follow, but if you
that or not. But
I'll start to follow, but if you give him a look, he'll stop.
Yeah. I mean, she says out loud that she'd like to have space with just the two of them.
I
could do that dance for you while they're gone, baby boy.
Yeah,
You're one of the. You're one of the two.
It's one of the few that's under the twin thing.
I was gonna say, I think Jane wanted you too.
Yeah.
Oh,
by chance,
Yeah.
yeah.
I didn't know we wanted both. I'm sorry. Never mind. We'll do that later.
I can't believe how deftly you just turned that token around to say that to baby boy and then turned around again. I don't know if that was on purpose or not.
It was.
It's just
That
a
was
hot-
insane. Jane would just say, I have some information that might help you find your parents. I could be completely wrong. I don't know, but before I can tell you, I have to tell you that just knowing the information could put you in some danger. Are you willing to be exposed to that kind of danger if it might help?
You could be completely wrong, but you could also be completely right. So I'm willing to.
She will be completely right. Jane is a spirit weaver, an incredibly powerful one.
Is she?
Jane, this is my twin, another spirit weaver from the forest in Zulakara.
Hi.
I would be willing to be exposed to the fires of hell for 3 eternities. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Jane Crichton. I've met your brother. Nice to meet you too.
I'm Sketch. My brother can be a bit intense, so thanks for dealing with him.
No, he pretty much saved my life, honestly.
And Kaz's.
And Kaz's.
He's very capable.
And what am I, chopped liver?
I was gonna say, I seem to remember Kaz saved everybody's lives by closing that chest.
Also that.
I also got the killing blow on my doppelganger corpse.
Also that. That night on the ship, Fetch, when you heard me wake up from that dream and you came in, and you said that you had a dream about your mother that same night.
That's right.
I didn't tell you this at the time, but the dream that I had was exactly the same, almost exactly. I saw hundreds, thousands of different versions or iterations of someone very important to me, my teacher Rita, being tortured or maimed in tons of different ways. And it sounds almost exactly like the dream you had of your mother.
What does Rita look like? Perhaps Rita is my mother.
Unless your mother's a human woman, I don't suspect so.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But
yeah, no.
Would have been cool, though.
I want to tell you as little as I can while still giving you some help, because I don't want to put you in more danger than I have to, but I think I have reason to think that a company called Tesseract is responsible for what has happened to my teacher. Some magic that they're dabbling in, and if you had this exact same dream of your mother at the exact same time, it just makes me wonder if maybe they don't have a hand in whatever's going on with her too. It could be nothing, it could be a coincidence, but it didn't feel right not to tell you.
You need to tell me more. You're holding way, way back.
I am, and there's some things that in truth, there's more that I don't know than I do. I've told you the majority of what I know.
Go on with the rest.
All I know is Tesseract is experimenting with some very dangerous magic that could have some very catastrophic consequences for a lot of people, and the magic that they're dabbling in seems to have hurt Rita, and to have either sent me that dream or she tried to send me that dream. But whatever happened to Rita, if it is also what happened to your mother, I'd be surprised if Tesseract isn't involved.
Right.
All right, then what's the rest of it?
I think that's about it. That's really almost all that I know. That is all that I know, I think.
Why don't I believe you? Why do you say it that way? It's either all you know or not.
Is it? How do I? It's not insight anymore. What is it now?
It's perception now.
Oh my god. No need, folks. On a terrible deception check, it's very clear that Jane is holding back more concrete information than what she is saying vaguely. But also, like, you don't get the sense of any like ill, and the energy is truly is protective. It's less protective of like, if you know this, somebody's going to come after you. The look of protectiveness on her face is like someone is going to shoot you in the back of the head right now in this instance if I say it out loud. It's like you're in immediate danger if she says it, not like long-term danger.
It's only a matter of time.
You don't have to tell us now if it's that bad.
Yes, she does.
Well, we know more than we knew before. Tesseract and to the west, and if we do this quest, we could descry and find out where they are.
I'm telling you because I think that if my hunch is right, that we might have the same direction to go, the same goals here, at least in the short term. And I hope that we can all find more information. I wish I knew more.
Well, you'll be a strong ally.
I'm not exactly a spirit weaver, by the way, but same idea, I suppose. I do arcane magic, not but a magician.
Different school.
Oh, magic by a different name doesn't matter. There's so many languages.
For what it's worth, when she says spirit weaver, she does say it in Cheeky.
Yeah, she has a very fluent accent.
Oh, where'd you learn to speak cheeky so well? Hang on.
I just read a lot, is all. My accent may not be all that good. I've only ever met a handful of people from Zulukar, but don't get a lot of chance to practice the accent.
It's pretty natural, even if you don't do it a lot.
Sounds like it's a little from southern Zulukara.
Just a little southern, not too bad.
Yeah.
Little drawl in there.
Just a little bit of a draw. That might just be the Wuha accent bleeding in.
Bleeds into everything.
It's a way of bleeding into everything.
Go Meta, sorry.
I don't. Jane, I trust you. The only way that you could have become as powerful as you are is if the spirits like you. And if the spirits like you, I like you. I think that'll make you a strong ally. If we're going in the same direction, that's lucky for us, and you're definitely sent by Korik. However, at some point, you need to tell me the rest of it.
I give you my word. I'll tell you as much as I can as soon as I can. And on a nat 1 deception check, she is lying.
Squint.
Well, let's head back in and getting cold out here.
All right.
You don't have the fur. Yeah, we should go.
Baby boy, they do eventually come back, and people start to kind of wind down for the night. Things are getting quiet.
Yeah, when they left, I went over and I snuck behind Ruko and just started, probably like playing patty cake or cards or something, I guess.
Oh my god, he's happy to see baby boy. Doesn't even know why. He's just such a weird creature that it's just so entertaining whenever he's around for Ruko.
The next thing I have to do is like early in the morning, right before the sun rises.
All right, we can skip ahead a little bit. It is probably 4:30 in the morning. The sun is on the verge of rising, but they have not risen yet. It's still dark. It's very cold. What does
I'm
Baby Boy
awake.
do?
Is anyone else outside?
You do find. I'll let the players decide if they're outside. Bilgrim is still awake, but he's in the tent. Narafi, where are you at?
Guarding Hopper's tent.
Narafi is still awake. He is guarding Hopper's tent. The only other person might be Foster. I'm not sure where Foster's at.
Yeah, Foster's definitely up. They don't need to sleep that much. They're probably just meandering around the woods. Honestly, they're probably looking for a good spot to start, like, a healing herb garden situation here so they can, have that readily available.
Hell yeah, love it, love it.
Oh, the night before I needed to ask Foster if I can borrow a spade. And I'll bring it back in the morning.
Oh dear.
Of course. What do you need it for?
Oh, I'm going to dig up a plant.
Oh, I've got the perfect thing for it. Do you need any help?
Oh, no.
I will give you it somewhere.
Yeah, let's hope this goes well. I don't know what. Am I even trained in nature? It'll work. All right.
Rook was up.
So whoever's outside probably sees Baby Boy come up and just kind of standing out in the darkness, looking up. Him and Mare are looking up at the star that he pointed out the other night to be Mare. And as they are staring at it, the star begins to glow brighter and brighter and brighter. And Mare opens up a bit, and all of a sudden a beam of light shoots from the star and just starts to get absorbed by Mare. And then the star just seems to just fade, becomes really dim, and you can't see it anymore.
You said this happens like crack of dawn, like 4:30.
Yeah. And then he goes to go find Jane.
Okay, Jane's for sure asleep still. She's an early riser, but not quite that early.
Yeah, he's gonna hear a little knock on your door. I don't know if anyone else stops Baby Boy on his way to go see Jane.
I guess how visible
I was gonna
that?
say, yeah.
Yeah, how visible was a beam of light shooting down into the camp?
The beam of light is definitely visible from nearby. If you guys weren't paying attention to anything else, then yeah, it probably caught your attention. You see a little beam of light. I want to emphasize it's a little beam.
Flashlight?
It's like a flashlight beam, yeah. But it does seem to come from the stars. It seems to kind of fall down from the heavens and into Mare.
Rook goes up. He gets the minimum amount of sleep to survive.
Don't we all?
I want to sleep in whatever kind of tent they're offering us. I didn't bring a tent with me. So.
Yeah, they definitely do have several spare tents. So they would probably set you up in just one of these ones near the camp.
Okay, terrific. And to whatever extent it's possible, I know it's a tent, but I would keep the door sealed. I don't know if there's a zipper in this world. Obviously, probably not. But
no zippers yet, but they definitely have just tie-offs that you can keep tied.
Okay,
You do have a glue gun.
I do have that, but I'm going to save that for when I really need it.
Does it leave flesh marks on the tent?
Yeah, there's just when you walk up to the tent, there's skin sealing the door closed.
Oh boy!
Ew.
The Rafi doesn't stop, Baby Boy.
It's like amnesia.
The shadow.
So did your black hole just eat a star?
Oh no.
Do I believe him?
You can give me a perception check. Baby Boy, give just a little insight into the truth of what you just said. I won't put words in your mouth here, but what kind of vibe does Foster get when you say "oh no"? Like your demeanor, is it playful?
Baby Boy doesn't seem to think so, and looking at Mare, you get the feeling from Mare that Mare also just doesn't feel like he's done that. They both just seem to be oh, this is fine, this is chill, this isn't permanent.
Oh, what was that then?
Oh, Mare was just eating some of his light, so I can change him up a bit. It'll be back tomorrow night.
So kind of like eating a star.
No, just a light.
Okay.
No, oh no. He just kind of wanders off.
Go find a mouse for Eeldwood to eat.
And then I'll go up and find wherever Jane's tent is. Where's Jane? Jane!
Probably just over one of
Oh,
those.
over there. I didn't see her. I was zoomed really far in.
Oh, well, not that one.
Oh.
That's that's the only claimed tent here. I'm sorry. We'll throw you down in this one.
You hear a knock, I guess?
It's more
A knock.
Yeah, it's like a canvas tent. It's more just like a.
I'll just like take 2 rocks together, I guess, and just smack them together.
Boy.
Or I guess you know what? I'll wait for her to wake up. I will be rude, I guess.
Understood.
All right, sometimes.
So probably 2 like rocks knocking at each other doesn't wake her up anyway, so she doesn't come out immediately. So
She's got a switch on the back of her head you have to turn on.
Oh, okay.
For what's worth, though, she is like a relatively early riser. She'll be up at like 7 o'clock, just not 4 in the morning.
Right.
Yeah.
When the sun, when the sun absolutely rises, and he's like, when does the sun start rising? Around 5.
It's spring. It'd probably be about 5. Yeah.
Yeah, he gets up from his post, does some limbering up, and starts gathering people to start trading.
There's a few people who are
If
up and
they're
going.
asleep, he wakes them up.
Okay, so Narafi comes to all of you guys and starts trying to wake you up.
Just people who do actual like melee combat.
I see. Okay.
He doesn't approach he does wake up Ruko. And Ruko's already awake anyway, so he's like, "Come join."
He's lurking in the
I
bushes.
throw my whole bedroll at Narafi when he comes to my tent.
Does Narafi know I do hand-to-hand combat? I don't know if he's ever seen me fight.
I don't think he has. If he has, you're in there, or he's asked you to.
Yeah, it's fighting the spine beasts in the basement.
But yeah.
Right.
1 minute.
Damn it. Oh.
All right. Train or die.
Train or
Fine,
die.
I'll come. Give me 5 minutes.
You're gonna miss breakfast.
Alright, but I'm eating breakfast
Fine.
first.
Is there gravy?
He checks.
It looks like today they're doing some sort of like a salted fruit dish.
Salted fruits.
Huh? Okay.
I'll try it.
Request meat.
No, salted fruit's good. I had a big grape one time with salt on it.
Interesting. Yeah, he just does drills.
All right.
This is like mostly for people who need it. You know?
Love it.
He took stock of them when they were in the tent. When everyone was gathered around, shook hands, checked who has, he know that people were injured. It's like, yeah, okay, we need to train them before they die.
Those of you who are good at martial arts can probably recognize, and those of you that aren't can learn over time. Narafi is very good at fighting. He's very good at weapon handling. He's a good fighter, and he's also a pretty good instructor too. He's a good teacher. I guess Narafi, give me like if you have relevant lore skill, otherwise like a either society or diplomacy check, I guess.
Sure. Let's go. Let's roll a 1. After describing this is the best thing that could happen.
Yeah, I might have put the cart before the horse here, but we'll see.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's pretty decent.
I don't actually know what I roll. Foundry is being 15. Yeah.
15 total. Yeah, you do a good job.
This is good enough for people who need training.
Eventually, the commotion of this does kind of wake Jane up. Jane, you start rustling around in your tent.
Yeah, so I'll get up in the morning and come out and sit next to the fire. I've got my spell book out. It's a blue ship or blue book that says the King's Ship on the front. And as I, Zeke Smith, prepare my spells for the day, Jane prepares her spells for the day.
I'll probably catch you before that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to be digging up some dandelion, probably like right outside your tent. Just like trying to get it, I don't know, roots and all. Oh, Gene, Mira wants to talk to you.
She looks at the black hole at the top of your antlers.
Oh, perhaps in private?
You introduced Mare to me in our session 0, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
They can talk?
Oh, today.
Today, as in not normally, but today?
Oh, you'll see. Yeah, like, maybe. Motions towards your tent.
Yeah, she would have packed everything up carefully before leaving it. So yes, just sure.
Okay, he'll like come in, and then he will take Mir off his antler, probably like put it on like him on a pillow, and then be like, all right, I'll come back.
Wait, can they speak a Dendric?
Oh, hi.
I just talk to
Hi.
it.
Okay, I gotta go take this flower to Foster. He'll wander off, and like Meritek takes a bit. He's just like staring at you for a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a pool cue ball made out of glass with a black hole swirling in the middle of it.
Yep.
That I'm apparently going to be spoken to by.
Yeah, and then like normally you've seen him like talk before to Baby Boy, where like a little ripple comes out, and you guys like feel the vibration. But this time when he does it, you see like a ripple through space, and you can feel like every molecule in your body like vibrating as he speaks. Good morning.
Good. Does he speak in a language?
Yeah, he's speaking. He's probably speaking in Illith.
Illith. Okay. I'll try in common and see if you can understand. Just say good morning.
I understand you. It's very stimulating to hear him speak.
You. I guess I didn't know that you could talk.
I don't normally. It becomes overstimulating quickly.
I suppose this must be important then.
Yes. Baby Boy wanted to tell you something, but he no longer can.
What did he want to tell me?
2,932 days ago. Just kind of pauses and looks at you. What's the ratio of seconds to minutes to hours to days?
Are you asking me? It's
yes.
60 minutes or 60 seconds to a minute, 60 minutes to an hour, 24 hours to a day.
2,814 days ago, 17 hours, 16 minutes, and 48 seconds ago. Rita came to the library, looking for information on the link.
She sits down on the bed next to the mirror. What was the number you just said? 2,800 days ish.
Yeah, I'll post it real quick.
Okay. Thank you.
Give or take a day. Right. I love give or take a day and not
a day,
give or
not
take
the
a
seconds.
Yeah.
That's. I have a lot of questions. Did she find anything?
I'm not part of the information transfer. I'm not sure. Meta, I'm assuming it was just the librarian who dealt with this. I'm not sure if Baby Boy was even part of this.
Mare would have observed it. Baby Boy may have incidentally seen it. But, like, people come and go all the time, and there's no reason that this would have stood out in anyone's memory.
At the time, it didn't stand out, other than the fact that it was a stray.
This library, it's a place that people can just go? I guess I thought this was some other world, some other plane of existence.
I tried to tell him that the riddle was bad. But he was really excited. It was his first riddle. There are doorways. And at this point, like, him speaking to you is becoming extremely overstimulating. Have you ever, like, had your hand on a motor and eventually, like, it becomes numb and then it becomes, like, overstimulated? You're getting to the point where, like, you feel like if he talks to you for more than, like, 5 more minutes after this, you're probably going to just want to walk away.
Okay. She will stay as long as she physically can. This is extremely interesting to her.
As just a small meta note, because Mary and Baby Boy would know this, it is very hard and rare for strays to show up. Not entirely clear why, but I guess that is one of the reasons this visit may have stood out, is, like, I mentioned in your backstory doc, only like 3 times the whole time you were there did strays show up.
Exactly.
So yeah, that tracks. That probably would have stood out.
We don't exactly know where the doors are. We have an idea of where one might be.
She opens her book up in front of her to start like writing down what Mara's telling her. She like starts jotting down the 28, 14, 17, 16, 48, and says, where do you think one might be? She is on a page that has the riddle written down on it.
A mountainous area with cedar and spruce trees. There was a forest. Correct me if I'm wrong. The forest had like glowing stars.
Not the
bugs,
whole forest,
anomalies.
but near your place, yes.
There was a cave around the area. There were glowing anomalies. And in the cave, even more so. It was dangerous to get near them.
Does any of that, like, I don't know, surrounding sound familiar to me from a particular region or anything?
Society? Give me a society check. You could potentially reach with occultism here, but I think it would be much harder.
And Basali was the language spoken.
That helps a lot. I'll throw a +2 on that, knowing that Basali was a language. It sounds like it was probably somewhere over in the Whistling Isles near the south, just like a little north of Thijik. Let me pull it up. Okay. Maybe this sort of area.
Okay, understood. Cool. So Rita came to the library looking for information about the link.
Which means that she found a way to it as well. If not the same way.
Okay. Thank you. This is extremely helpful. Why couldn't Baby Boy tell me this? What? I guess I don't understand the relationship between you two. If you can't tell me, I understand. But
you're smart enough to know why that is not a good question to ask. He tried to tell you yesterday.
Right. Well, if I appreciate Baby Boy's enthusiasm, but
don't tell him I helped you with the riddle. He'll be really excited if you figure it out on your own.
Right. No, I will. And if you ever want to speak clearly to me like this again, this was very helpful. Baby Boy tends to talk himself in circles, which I'm sure you're well aware of.
I help him. You get like a mischievous, like you've seen him before where Baby Boy is laughing, and then Mare has like talked a little more and made him laugh even more.
Right. Do you know? Boy, I have a lot of questions. He's not just going to know what you know after this conversation? You're two separate people.
Yes.
I see. Do you know why? I've been meaning to ask him, but I'm starting to feel like I might get a more straight answer from you. Do you know what it is he wants me to do with the Sands of Time? He's told me he wants them to use them for him, but he hasn't told me what he wants me to use them for.
I do, but we don't quite trust you with it enough yet.
She nods. That's fine. I understand. I don't want to push any boundaries or anything. I was just curious. It's none of my business, really.
Okay. Well, just kind of starts to like look around awkwardly.
Can't
I suppose you.
For what it's worth, he is in a little keychain, and it looks like normally it could like fit around like one of Baby Boy's tentacles. You could like probably easily like put him on your wrist if you wanted to.
She says, "Can I touch you? Is that gonna?"
You can. You're safe.
She'll reach forward, kind of like cautiously and timidly. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and make a sense motive check really quick because I believe Steven, but I don't know if Jane believes Mare.
Lush, I'll let
Oh,
you
yeah, that
respond
should
to however
be
you
that should
like.
be -1, so 21.
Fair.
Yeah, you get the feeling that like he's like sitting on your bed, and your bed is like having no effect from it. You've
I
seen
mean, I've
Baby
seen him
Boy.
like roll under a grate with,
Yeah,
I
you've also
just
seen
didn't
Baby
know.
Boy feed him something where like the barrier that he's encapsulated in like retracts, and it doesn't look like there's like anything going on with that. And
Understood. All right, yeah, she'll still a little bit cautiously, but not too worried given that check. I reach forward and just kind of pick Mara up, and for a moment, just kind of like forget that what she's holding is a sentient speaking creature, and just kind of get lost in like the weird swirling black wholeness of this thing.
yeah, he just like stares back at you.
This might be another question you can't answer, and possibly even rude, but what are you?
I sorry, Eli's over here. Oh,
It's never gonna get old.
No, unfortunately, we cannot show you until tomorrow morning. But no, I cannot tell you. We cannot handle it.
Sure.
For now, I'm Baby Boy's friend.
Good enough for me. That makes two of us. And she'll
Glad to hear it.
take the orb and step out of her tent with it in one hand and the book tucked under the other, and
in that
bring
meantime,
Mare back to
Baby Boy is going doing something else at this time.
Yeah,
Sorry, guys. I had to like split them, but if you need to go off to someone else.
Yeah, so we're going to jump real quick while that conversation was just getting started to Foster, who was kind of setting up a little herb garden. Foster, as you're just kind of scouting, basically, I presume, Darbin does come up behind you. Says, "You, Foster, right? You're a gardener."
That's correct.
Bill tells me you found one of the old gardens.
I did. One of the ponds close to the Athenaeum.
Oh, wonderful. Francesca, she was so sweet. She used to manage all of our gardens. Talented caster as well. She passed some years ago, unfortunately, although the place had fallen into disarray long before that. I'm sure she wouldn't mind if, I mean, I don't want to impose a burden on you, but if you enjoy it, there's a garden in the sanctuary and a few more scattered throughout the promontory. I would be happy to pay you if you choose to take up life here.
Oh, I'd love to. I don't need any pay for it.
Well, that's ridiculous. We'll pay you.
God.
Well, I mean, I guess I won't turn it down.
Right.
Sorry. I'm sorry, this is just every conversation with my fucking coworkers. It hurts.
There's no
I'd love to get started, though.
Of course. Well, we can't send you to the sanctuary until we've cleared it, and that is one of the things that we'll be talking about at the meeting this morning. We have more jobs, and one of them, if you are interested, is to check it out. But again, there's no pressure. You guys can do whatever you like. You're free to come and go as you please.
Oh, right.
Anyway, I just wanted to stop by and thank you for your help with the Athenaeum and also for clearing that garden out. I am sure that if she is watching, she's very happy.
I'm glad to hear that. That makes me happy.
Good. Anyway, breakfast is always... Well, I know that... You're very welcome to join, even if you don't eat.
Bill Grimm actually told me I should probably start trying, or at least smelling things. So,
Yeah.
I'll at least join and sniff.
He's got a good head on his shoulders. Mostly. I take everything he says with a grain of salt. I think he means well, it's just he's done some strange things, you know? But I suppose that's the nature of it. Who am I to judge?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
And he will start to make his way back to the town.
I'll follow him in.
You do see that people are starting to gather, set up breakfast. The place is kind of abuzz with other people that are wiping the sleep from their eyes. Some of the real overachievers are there in like full uniform with weapons and armor already on. Not even Darbin and Finn and Bill have their gear on. They're just waking up. They're taking it easy. But it's clear that
And
some
while
people are jumping the gun.
straining.
Yeah,
And
meanwhile,
you're in full armor.
yeah, meanwhile, Narafi is also in full armor. Also, before I get Narafi, can I get that perception check that we talked about a couple days ago?
Yeah. Let's see.
This is some vintage perception.
Ooh!
Hey, nice.
Awesome. I'm going to send you some information, and I'll let you act on it when or if you please. In the meantime,
Good time.
I know, Baby Boy, you were planning to catch Foster right as they were ending that conversation. If you got a quick one real quick.
It's kind of quick, kind of. Not really, but we'll see.
Go for it. We'll see what happens. I'll
So
cut
Baby
you
Boy,
off if it goes long.
Yeah, Baby Boy kind of limps over to you, holding a little dandelion. Dirt in the roots of a dandelion.
Oh, you got a dandelion.
Oh, I wanted to give it to you as thanks for saving my life.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you don't need to pay me for that or get me anything. Or
Oh,
we're
no.
friends now. That's what we do.
Aye. And it's my favorite flower.
A dandelion? That's a good flower.
Aye.
I would have pegged you as like a chrysanthemum kind of guy, but
Oh, no. Dandelions they're fun. They can fly.
I don't know about flying, but
Oh, the petals turn into seeds. They blow in the wind.
I guess it's kind of flying. If you don't really. Yeah, you're right.
I might need your help. My leg's not healing well.
Oh, I can take a look at it if you want. Or I just crafted some more healing potions for the day.
Oh.
If you'd rather that. I've got some magic healing, but if we're going out on a mission, I feel like I should save that.
Oh, I'm going to take your potions.
I can always use the healer's kit if you're willing.
Oh, maybe if we get some privacy.
Yeah, wherever you want.
Yeah, he'll go to his tent and he'll sit on a little bedroll and stick out his leggy.
I'm trained in medicine and I have natural medicine and all that good stuff. I assume I can actually treat him, but probably have no idea what I'm doing.
Give me both a perception check and your best healing check, which I think is nature for you because of natural medicine.
Yes, so perception. And +2 for wilderness bonus.
Okay.
Or just a straight nature check.
No, +2 because of the nature bonus, yeah. Okay. As you begin
We'll do a regular. Sorry, I should have said that first.
Oh, Lord. Okay, excellent. Amazing. As you begin working, you're kind of braced for this to be extremely weird. It's alien biology. You have no idea what to expect from this strange creature. What you find, though, is that once you get past the monstrous surface appearance of this, everything is kind of familiar. The proportions are a little weird. Things are stretched out in a weird way, but, you can see skin that bleeds, follicles leading out to the fur that are kind of normal. The blood is the right color. The muscle tissue looks the same beneath some of these deeper wounds. It stitches just fine. And I'm also going to whisper you some additional stuff, but you carry on this scene for now.
So he's able to work on it pretty easily without any. How do I say this?
I am whispering him stuff that is probably a confirmation that, yeah, he starts to see some of those things.
Yeah, that's fine. I figured he would.
Okay.
Oh, there's 4 eyes and 6 eyes? What? How many kobolds are in there?
All the kobolds are staring through the hole in my leg. Picking his bones!
My god, I've just drew Kaz because of this beautiful freaking... What is that little token?
It doesn't look too bad. I think we should be able to fix this up nice and easy.
Oh, thank you.
So why dandelions? Just because they can fly? Do you have them in the library, was it?
Oh, no. I just liked them when I was wee. That and for the potassium. And, it's like 2 flowers, right? You get yellow, then you get white.
Yeah, it's fun. They get to change as they go through their life. It's nice.
Even when the petals die, they're still bonny.
You have a lot of kobolds inside of you. Do you,
Oh, why? This one's Fred, and this one's Billy, and this one's Bob.
Alright, as long as they're supposed to be there.
For what it's worth, if you plan on addressing this, I will start to narrate some of these things out of character, but that's up to the two of you.
You're totally good. I'll wait for you to whisper.
Okay, I've sent you the thing over on Telegram.
Oh, my bad.
So for what it's worth, like, Eli, out of character, like, knows.
I figured he probably does out of character. A few people have started to see things in character, but I don't want to burst this until it really comes out. With that said, it would be hard for Foster working on Baby Boy to not start seeing some of these things, so I might start to talk about it.
I was fully braced for you to talk about it today. I'm preparing my body and soul all day.
Perfect. Then, Foster, as you begin to mend some of these wounds, the thing that stands out to you is that everything does feel pretty normal and familiar, although the proportions are certainly weird. This creature is like 7 feet tall, but still incredibly bulky, as the height of a basketball player, the bulk of a football player. But what strikes you as weird in a way that you weren't expecting is that as you kind of peel back some of the damaged skin, what you find is another layer of damaged skin with another layer of fur on top of it of a different color. There's like there's a turducken situation going on where there are multiple layers of furred skin before you finally really get to the meat that you need to heal.
That's probably fine.
Definitely normal.
Super good, yeah.
Oh, I think I'm starting to get the dandelion changing metaphor here. Are you wearing something?
I
see. So this isn't what you really look like, or?
Oh, no. I think it makes me look scary and cute.
Is it real, like the tentacles and the... I'm not gonna tell anyone, it's none of my business, but...
Oh, no. I mean, maybe the skin is real, but it's not mine.
Christ.
I see.
God, that sounded really serial killer.
Yeah. I don't wear my skin either.
God. Baby Boy does laugh at that.
So why the secrecy? Is it more unknowable horrors under there?
Oh, actually, man, I just thought it'd be funny.
I guess it's, there are worse jokes.
Mary just likes to watch people react,
Well, I'll be sure to keep the joke going then. Are you okay under there? Do you need anything else? Anything else treated? I'm having kind of a hard time seeing all the damage.
Yeah, he pats himself. I think so. Need to double check. You can. I think I might trust you. Though I'm as naked as a wee baby under this.
I see. Well, if you think you're good...
With this music...
It's so perfect. Not the music that I would have guessed for the big Baby Boy reveal. But here it is.
So you put on the skin suit because it was funny?
Oh, no. I put it on because it's scary and cute.
Because the black hole on your head thought it would be funny and make you look scary and cute?
Oh,
The black hole who didn't eat a star this morning?
He's like thinking of like how to phrase things now that he's said it really awkwardly.
Sorry, I'm just a little out of my depths here. I'm trying to keep up. We've got like you're super powerful, and Jane's a chrono lassie, and we've got the druids from Zulukara and Rafi, and I'm just kind of a gardener. I'm just trying to keep up here.
Oh, it's just a costume. He's just like in deep thought now. Like you've like actually kind of like stumped him with himself.
Well, hey, we don't need to hash it all out right now. We can talk about it later. We can get some breakfast, or
You do hear the breakfast bell starts going, ring in a triangle, and you hear crowds starting to go towards the main tent.
Your secret is safe with me, and if you get hurt, like, don't be afraid. I can treat you if you need it.
I know. That's why I approached you today. I thought I could sleep it off, but
It was pretty bad. There were a lot of kobolds in it. You can't really sleep that off, but
Just gotta wait 11 days.
all right. Well, let's I guess go get some breakfast.
I'm quite hungry. Let's get some care.
All right. Everyone starts to make their way in. Settles in for breakfast. And as everybody is kind of sat down, and people are wrapping up their dinner, Darbin does eventually stand up. So thank you again, all of you, for helping. I will go out and meet with the GG gang after we finish breakfast, but I wanted to make sure that people here were taken care of first. You're welcome to stay as long as you'd like. There's no obligation to leave. If you need shelter for a time, we have space and no one is using it. That's the whole point of this place. You're also under no obligation to continue doing these jobs to stay. Although, if you are interested, we have gone over all of our findings from yesterday, and we sure do have a lot of work to do. We will be putting up a new round of jobs that are much more lucrative. They will be longer jobs that pay about 125 gold per head. Most of you will be off on your own for these jobs as well. We have a lot of faith in a lot of you. Many of you performed very well. And although it's risky to send you out on your own, we believe that you can handle some of these. We'll be taking care of some of the work ourselves, of course, but we are just 3 people, and so we'll take all the hands that we can get. Before we send you off, and before we talk about new jobs, though, payment. Most of you already received the base payment from the job, but as promised, there is more coming. Some of you found valuable things, and you do see that Finn kind of nods and sets out the chunks of Choirstone, the ones that he didn't secretly give to all of you guys. Bill sets out a piece of Scrygung, and then Finn also sets out 2 pieces of Wardwort. And then you do see that Darbin himself fetches out a little sprig of phoenix grass, very similar to the one that you guys found at Bill's house, as well as a couple of weird little lenses that seem to shift light around them. And then a big pile of guts from some sort of monster. They're like bright green. Fortunately, at the Gateway House, we found that most things were broken, but not Mr. Waka Waka. And he fishes up from his bag what appears to be like a little, like, chicken with a pair of spectacles, made of metal. It's like a little metallic chicken, with a keyboard that is set out near its feet. It looks kind of like a very old-timey typewriter or something along those lines. Bill, when Darbin calls this Mr. Waka Waka, like, puts his hand to his head and sighs. And Finn kind of looks at him like, don't bother, it's Mr. Waka Waka, just let it go, let it go.
Oh no.
And he's big and an idiot. I love him.
Yeah.
And Darbin starts to set it down and basically starts typing it in. Give me a moment to set this up, and we're going to start figuring out who wants these and how much the rest of you get paid for them. Anyway, finish up your breakfast. It'll take some time.
What's the chicken for, though?
So it's part of the machine. Here, I'll just try to draw it. Hang on. I should have drawn this ahead of time. I should have expected this.
I'm going to take my breakfast to my tent.
Understood. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. It is about this time that Tex and Branch do make it into camp. You can see that everybody is already in the main tent. You can smell breakfast is happening. And there's a big crowd inside there.
I just missed Branch.
Baby boy will give you Mare back for what it's worth.
Yeah, I figured as much. Since you left him on a stump. I mean, you can't.
I was just
move
gonna
him.
leave. I'm gonna take Mare and huck him in the ocean.
Yeah.
Did you prepare for that eventuality?
He can't swim. That might shock you.
They can't swim?
All of a sudden, the ocean is gone. Oops, Mary ate it.
So anyway, Tex, I was standing there.
Barbecue sauce all over my titties.
Thank you.
Like King George or whatever the fuck. What do you call
Yeah.
it?
We wander in probably somewhat smelling like fucking smoke and shit, maybe.
Oh, you made it. Good. Wonderful. You're just in time. We're about to split loot and get paid.
Oh.
I jump up on the table and start eating.
Excellent. Wonderful.
Ruko stiffs the air in Branch's direction. He's like, you smell like sex and desperation.
You've got a good nozzle.
You just smell like desperation.
You look slightly less so, but I can't imagine you can smell anything under that mask.
You'd be surprised.
Jane leans over to Fetch and is like, "Is that guy talking to his cat?"
Is that Noel and...
That's not a cat, it's a spirit.
Is it time for breakfast?
It is. Come eat. Come eat.
There's no gravy this time, just weird salt fruit.
Kaz stumbles into the main tent to get breakfast, visibly hungover and with his bedsheet just trying to wrap around himself.
Oh, Branch is smoking as he enters.
You're not the only one. There's lots of people smoking here, including Bill Grimm.
Narafi breaks up the little training session to have a breakfast break.
I like how it looks like Ewald is actually the one leading the
I
training.
agree. I decided that's her little perch.
Love
Precious
Her
Yieldwood.
minions.
I love Yieldwood so much. So there's chicken on the typewriter?
Yeah, so it's a big. This whole thing is made of metal. It's not a real chicken. It's like a metal sculpture of a chicken on what appears to be a typewriter. And as he types, occasionally he pulls a little lever, and you hear a ching. It gives the impression of an old-timey typewriter or calculator or cash register or something like that. Something along those lines. And you can see that along the back of it, in this kind of nice metal stencil, is Waka Box, the name of this device, presumably.
Waka Flocka Flame, you said?
Does anybody have a background as a merchant or a trader or anything like that?
Hello.
Oh yeah, Kez.
I am a business owner.
Yeah, that's true. You are literally a business owner. The two of you guys can give me easy society checks. Religion would also actually be appropriate here. But that's plenty. The Waka Box is a collaborative effort between some of the brightest engineers from not Tesseract, but another company in Wexisat, with the Church of Joaquin, the goddess of commerce and wealth. It's a glorified calculator. This is a very prototype mechanical calculating device.
Yeah, and there's a chicken on it?
There is. There's just kind of a funny little picture of a chicken, which occasionally... So every time he pulls the lever to finish a calculation, the chicken opens its mouth and does a little dinging noise like a cash register.
Oh, I had this horrifying image of a regular typewriter with a mechanical chicken, which Darwin was manipulating the feet of to click the keys.
That is
I like that better.
horror. I should have done that.
It was entirely unnecessary, and that's why I was so confused.
The whole thing does kind of have an air of, in fact, Bill is this is just unnecessary. We've had paper and pencil for as long as we've been a society. We could just do this. And Darwin's like, well, Mr. Waka Waka wants to help us, so we're going to use Mr. Waka Waka. And Finn just shakes his head. It's you just gotta let him have it. You gotta let him have it. Oh, by the way,
Darwin, my sweet summer child.
Did you find Mr. Cinderstone? Was he okay? Yes, the Cinderstone is fine. We just had to feed it a little bit of Scrygunk.
Mr. Cinderston.
Mr. Cinderston.
Sending step.
Huge nerd.
Have I ever seen a? Do I know what a two-tailed cat is?
Boy.
Do I know?
Boy.
Do I?
I never even know what to call for this check, because it's I guess give me your best magic ability.
But
Occultism.
I just told you what it was. like 2 minutes ago.
He did tell me it was a spirit, but Jane doesn't really believe much of Fetch's opinions about spirits.
Fair.
When have I been wrong?
Could I sell you on a nature check just to... It's not a naturally occurring thing,
Sure.
right?
Yeah, for sure. Trains.
Trains is the same of Arcana for the record.
Okay, fair. All of you know that awakened animals are a thing sometimes. Some of you more than others. Baby Boy would probably actually know the least about that, but that kind of tracks given his
That's
background.
probably just how cats work.
Yeah, I was going to say, Baby Boy sees so much weird shit all the time, it might not even immediately register for Baby Boy, like, oh, he's got 2 tails and that's weird. It might just be, like, so...
Yeah, I got a lot of tentacles, so I can't, you know,
exactly.
that's
You
just how
see
it
things
is.
with lots of tentacles and tails all the time. Yeah, that is also wonderful. Like, you're all just appraising this cat in the middle of the table.
As it just does pure cat shit, just jumping on the table and eating all the food off of it.
Yeah. Let's work up the line here. Foster. You've been with Ailwood, obviously. She's pretty normal, though, and she also doesn't talk. Cats and other animals are sometimes just born with defects. It's a totally natural thing that can happen sometimes. And in fact, 2 tails is a pretty common one. That is a real thing that happens pretty often among... I say pretty often. The weirdities, it's one of the more common ones.
Right.
But, you know, there are also spirits and things that take on slightly different shape. So it could be something along those lines. Sketch, you would certainly understand that a lot of the time, spiritual animals, especially the ones from Zulakara, the ones of an elemental nature, tend to resemble animals, but with changes that are very appropriate to the type of elemental that they are. Birds will often have, like, little zappy lightning bits, or their feet will be made of, like, tornadoes or stuff like that. What you're looking at here is clearly not an elemental, but it does seem maybe to be some sort of a same principle. Maybe that there's like something that is using the form of an animal. Or, again, with a 919 and your experience with the circus, and especially in Abelbin, and especially with Castagnaccio and Pugliese, talking animals are a real thing, and sometimes they're weird. If something is already being subjected to the weirdness of the weave that makes them sapient, it's not terribly unlikely that they suffer other changes as well. Was that the highest one? Oh, and then Jane... Well, the trains, the Arcana. The most likely explanation that Jane can think of is either it's just a cat that has a birth defect of some sort, or it's some sort of a familiar that has been sculpted to look exactly like this.
Okay, makes sense. Guess that explains why he was talking to him.
As you guys finish up dinner, Bill is going to stand up and look at the pile of stuff that has been dumped
Is
on
it
the
not
table.
breakfast?
Or, sorry, breakfast, you're right.
So-
Totally right, it's breakfast. So most of this stuff is just stuff. It is not terribly useful on its own, but of course it can be used to craft things that are useful. None of us are crafters, looking to himself. GG can do a little smithing, but we do know what some of these can be used for. Some of them may be useful for other things, but I have compiled a list of what some of this could potentially be used to craft, so that if you'd like to know what good it is before you spend money on it, you can do that. And he's just going to set out a bunch of little pieces of paper in front of each of these, which I will show you to save some time. Can I just show this whole journal? How does this work? Ownership. All players observe.
Oh yeah, after my discussion with Bill, could I pay him 10 gold for 4 scrolls? I think you mentioned it was 7 for 4 if he worked for free.
Yes, he's happy to do that. It will take him 4 days to make them. Oh, actually, limited. Yes. Oh, yeah. So it'll take him about 4 days to do it, but he's happy to do that.
Yeah, I should be able to earn more gold at the time. By that
Awesome.
time, I think as well.
Okay, does this work? Cool. Can you guys double click that? Awesome. So this is a quick list of what you could potentially turn the Squire Stone into.
Memory guitar. Whoa, War Callers, Chime of Destruction. Sounds pretty cool.
As a reminder, several of you also already have a piece of Core Stone of your own that Finn seems to have just let you take and is keeping hush-hush.
Let's say, is the Scrygunk separate from the Scrygunk that we've already thrown in party loot?
It is the leftovers from what was found at the Athenaeum. Bill does
understood.
not seem to have kept any to the side. He is giving some. With that said, he used 2 pieces of it on you guys already, so it kind of you get the sense that maybe that's what he's doing.
Makes sense.
Ooh.
Right, so the way that this works is very simple. If you'd like something, you bid on it. The highest bidder gets it, and the money that they pay is split to everyone else. And Mr.
Universal
Waka Waka is going to help us with that. This will go on all the morning. I'll wait until noon or so to tally everything up so that you guys can take your time, decide what you want, and put bids on it. And you do see that a lot of people already just kind of jump in here and start placing bids. They go over to Darbin, he tells them how much they're willing to pay, and he logs it on the Walkabout. As this is going on, and to inform what you guys might want to get, we're going to put up the new jobs as well. And I'm just going to dump a bunch of things so you can see it all at once, and then we can run through it as we go.
Oh, if anybody looks at the job board, that's what they're going to see, the Fetch's job that he posted earlier this morning.
What'd you post on the job board?
It's for 15,000 gold pieces, and it is rescue, fetch, and sketch's mom. That's all it says.
Amazing. All right, jobs.
Can I accept that one? Then you pay me for it. Is that how that works?
Oh, I'm not paying anybody for it. What do you mean? The guild pays the jobs.
Oh, right.
So, real quick.
Yes.
Does that sign say it just says rescue, fetch, and sketch's mom?
That's all it says, yeah.
Okay, terrific. Assuming that I've at least seen that sign, I will at some point privately to fetch. I'll say it in cheeky in case anyone overhears. Just say it's important that people don't find out the information that I told you last night. So I understand, obviously, get all the help we can, but just do keep that between us, if you don't mind.
Very well. If I agree to do that, will you tell me the rest of it?
I've told you everything that I know.
Then I promise.
I appreciate that. She'll shake your hand while lying.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's sorry, I forgot that's not. I've done that before to people from Zulukara. It's not really the Zulukara custom. It's a wax ass thing. It just means that we agree to keep our word with each other.
Oh. Then I'll grab Jean's hips and bonk her head with my head. There you go.
Perfect.
Gentle bonks. Like cat bonks.
Gentle cat bonks. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, I closed the bidding thing. Can you? Or actually, you know what?
Yeah.
I don't think I even need to bid on anything anyway.
I was going to say, the bids are... Most of the bids are kind of hovering between 19 and 30, is what other people are willing to pay for these. You guys have money, you just got paid, but that is obviously quite a lot of money to be throwing around at this stage. The important thing is that as all these other people start to put their bids in, how much they're willing to pay for all this loot that you brought back, you do see that there's a list of how much is going to be paid out to everyone else, and already each of you are scheduled to get another, 6 or 7 gold.
Perfect. The Scrygunk, is that about the price of that? Going bids?
Currently, the top bid for the piece of Scrygunk is 22 gold. Are you asking what the market value is?
No, just what I would have to bid. Dude.
I got you.
Understood.
Why are some of them have 2? So
because
Riftlands has 2.
Because there are 2 pieces of Riftlands. And each one's kind of auctioned off separately. Yeah.
Gotcha.
In that case, Jane does not bid on anything.
Where do I place bids? Oh.
What is bidding? No, I'm just kidding. Can I, after finish eating, I want to be sneaky.
Absolutely. What do you do?
And I want to... I'm going to roll stealth. And I'm going to be sneaky and stealthy. And skulky. And I'm going to try to sneak up behind Branch.
All right,
I'm going to yell at Branch,
Oh,
and then I'm going to try to give him a big old hug.
Branch, you notice baby boy come through the front door, hunkered down low like he's trying to be sneaky, but you catch him out of the corner of your eye. I'm
gonna pretend to just keep eating. Look at Ruko and be like, you he's doing a really bad job at this.
Branch! And then you just feel arms and some tentacles wrap around you. He just gives you a big old hug.
That wasn't expected, so I'll choke on my food as you grab me. Probably also swallow my cigarette.
Oh, what have you been? You been up to no good? Pat you on the back.
I spit my cigarette out on. Yeah, I'll spit my cigarette out on the
Remember,
fucking
kids, smoking kills.
No, true.
on the table and just. Oh, you've gotten the closest to killing me of anyone here.
Oh, I found Jane. Look.
Oh, that's her.
Aye.
Hey, Jane. You're the Chrono Lassie he's been obsessing over.
Oh, Mrs.
Should-
Branch, he's mischievous.
Yeah,
Branch,
sure.
Nice to meet you, Jane Crichton. I guess he's just going around introducing me as Chrono Lassie, huh?
Oh, yeah. He also commissioned a handcrafted puppet of you.
Oh, like my tentacles come out with all the puppets.
That's not too bad of a likeness, I guess.
Yeah. I'm assuming you knew each other for a while, considering how in depth this is. So glad you're finally reunited.
Yeah, it's in truth, you might know just about as much about him as I do, but I'm glad we found each other.
You know he likes to fuck skeletons.
I did not.
Ah.
I've never fucked a skeleton.
Yeah, getting real friendly with Foster the other night. Anyway, I have something for you, baby.
Oh?
And I forget. When I commissioned the fucking glow in the dark jewelry from the Trevavanala, or was that part of the order that I got that night, or would I need to go back to get them?
That one is going to take a couple days to craft.
Yeah. We'll need to get it in a couple days, though. Something to help you be scarier, right?
Yeah, his tentacles just start writhing excitedly.
Yeah. If that's something that you're still interested in doing, maybe other people. I don't know how to. Do you like being scary to people? Because you were doing a pretty bad job at that earlier.
Oh, I like to be scary.
Yeah, I know. Maybe don't sneak up on people in broad daylight.
Noted.
Although that hugging thing, well, someone's got something in their mouth. Yeah, you could easily kill someone like that. That did scare me. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. No one meant to kill you.
Nah, it's fine. Plenty of people have tried already. So yeah, if you want that gift, just head down to the Church of Avanala. Just tell them Burley commissioned something for you. It's, some glow in the dark jewelry
Burley?
for your horns.
Oh,
Burley.
is that your secret name?
Yeah.
Fake name?
The code name I thought up on the spot. You know,
Oh, it's a good one.
something that some of us should probably
Yeah, the first person to use a fake name the entire campaign.
think of using a bit more. And again, I glance at Ruko.
Wow.
Oh, should I get the fake name?
I don't think anyone believes Baby Boy's your real name.
What do you mean?
It's you know what nouns are?
I know what the noun and a proper noun are. It's my proper
Okay.
noun.
Most people don't have normal nouns as their real names. Okay?
Your name is Branch.
Yeah.
God. truly sitting around a table with half the party being there's Fetch, there's Sketch, there's Branch, there's Baby Boy.
You know what? Forget I said anything. Your name's perfectly fine here. But if you want a fake one, go ahead. May I suggest not Bobby Boy. That one's already taken.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
You're Bobby's baby boy.
Yeah. So what's she gonna do now that you found your chrono lassie?
Oh, you know, mysterious things.
Never
Jane
change, people.
listens to this conversation with equal interest. What Baby's Boy's answer is to this question.
Never change, baby boy. You're really good at not telling anyone anything useful, you know?
Oh, I know. I practice.
True.
You practice being completely useless.
Oh.
He's baby boy.
Yeah, I'm baby boy. No. Oh, it's not about use.
I kind of look back to Jane and just like, what did he say?
She I have just as much trouble as you following sometimes, but I think he said it's not about being useful.
All right.
Oh no, I hear him loud and clear.
Yeah.
He just goes back to eating his food. Or whatever's going on.
You mean your cairn? Your cairn?
Like Orn. Orn!
Yeah. Anyway, I probably shouldn't be the one to deliver this all to you. Probably avoid Famador for the next forever.
What happened?
Church burned down.
Did you do it?
Oh God, I wish.
Then what's the problem?
They're rounding up all the Edges sites, and probably gonna inflict some kind of martial law. It's Sealable. The fuckers finally got what's coming to them, and they're going back in a big way.
You're saying Cyrillin Church burned down?
Yeah. Charred and everything.
Oh. Oh.
You into this too, man?
He just looks at you with it's just an awful fire in his eyes.
Yeah, I'll raise up my hand for a high five from Ruko.
I didn't know we were surrounded by terrorists.
And honestly, this is a cause for celebration. Those fuckers got something that's coming to them finally. And like Branch probably like steps up on the table and like raises a glass, like, down with Cyril, am I right?
Oh, I need to roll for this.
Finn kind of looks over. It really burned down. There's a church burning over there.
Hell yeah!
He
You
raises
probably
his
still
glass.
see smoke in the skyline.
Wait, shit. Okay, he runs out to go look.
I want to look too, and also I need to roll for this shit because I need to figure out anything in my memory.
I was wondering what the smoke was coming from.
I need to know if this has anything to do with anything.
What's Cyrillin?
Anything to do with what?
Anything to do with any sort of machination that I would have even caught word of, or.
I see what you're saying. You can give me your Spirit Weaver lore. I think that's the best roll here.
I think it's currently called Fey Echo Fey.
Yeah, we'll change that. I put a note to get that worked over.
I'll just.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it for now.
I'll do this one just because it's the same roll.
This is definitely in their MO. They have done it a lot. This is really far south for them to be doing that. But it seems like if it wasn't them, it's certainly, somebody that they would get along well with.
Fascinating. Hey, Finn.
Yeah.
Do you know of any other groups that are, similarly aligned?
Yeah, I know that we got his brother. I know you're not your brother, but we have heard of him. He does great work. He does lots of shit like this. Are you,
Yeah.
I assume that you are part of all that, even if you keep it on the down low.
He smiles to say yes, but doesn't say anything.
Well, if you had a hand in this, good work. Fuck those bastards.
Yeah. The interesting thing is, though, I don't know if it was our group, but if they're our allies.
Well, the gods know they've made plenty of enemies.
I should ask Branch if there was an explosion.
I hope there was. I hope it was big.
Yeah. If it was an explosion and it was an impressive one, I think I might know.
You got a guy for that?
Oh yeah, I got a guy.
Damn. Why don't we have an explosives guy?
You don't? Come on.
Nah.
Come on, Finn. You could find one. That would be so cool.
What, you don't have an explosives guy?
Nah. Are you an explosives guy?
Kaz takes a big sip of his flask. Smile.
Why are you only wearing a blanket?
Because you woke me up to train so early.
That was hours ago.
I did not have time to get dressed.
That was hours ago.
Yeah, I really got to, say, you guys do whatever you want. And this is so crowded. People are eating here. And he looks to you and to Fetch.
What's the problem?
Nothing for now. Don't worry about it.
Kaz kind of just
never will be.
very over the top, dramatically pulls his bed sheet back over his lap, but doesn't really do anything else.
Darbin comes back in with the sheaves of paper, having posted several of them on the job board. Alright, well, once again, none of you are obligated to do any of this, but if you're looking for more work, here is what we're going to be doing next. I'll start with the, I will just start here and go from the top down. The Dimension Manners. People need a place to sleep, and preferably somewhere that is on another dimension in a pocket plane, so they can't be scryed on. In order to get that back up and running, we need a bunch of Hagwood acorns. Am I reading this right? God, I can't read. Hagwood acorn. Apparently they grow somewhere in Blimadil. We need a team to go up there, try to find a bunch of them, and bring them back.
What will it take to raise the shield back up?
Yes, the shield. The bulwark. That's up next. So the main component of the bulwark is the keystone. It's missing. We assume that it was stolen. Presumably by the Moresco Witchers, which is a guild that we were rivals with for a long time. I assume that once we disbanded, they took it upon themselves to come relieve our campus of our belongings. Since we were not in good standing with Eden at the time, and we certainly are not now, I don't think that we have any basis to go challenge them legally, and even if we did, I don't think any Adendric court would favor us. Which only really leaves extra legal solutions, which we obviously cannot encourage any of you to do. Please don't do anything illegal to get our keystone back. We will not help you do anything illegal. We're not telling you to do anything illegal. Definitely. Please do not...
But hypothetically speaking, if your keystone were to arrive...
Oh, that'd be wonderful.
Back here, would you offer similar sorts of payment, assuming that whoever returned it did nothing illegal to do it?
Of course, if somebody was to perhaps go there and have a nice, pleasant chat with them and convince them peacefully to give us our keystone back, the reward's 125 pieces of gold for each head involved.
I could be very persuasive.
Gene, I think they wanted to break the law.
There is an alternative to that. We made a second keystone several years ago, and we gave it to somebody named Azra Lu over in Razan Rock. She is still on good terms with us. It may be possible to speak with her and negotiate to return that. So, 2 avenues here, one of which is legal, and we recommend it, one of which is illegal, and we do not recommend it. Don't do the illegal one. That would be terrible. Please don't do anything illegal to the Moresco Witchers who stole all of our stuff.
Is he winking?
Absolutely fine.
Why are you saying it so sarcastic?
Because it's very important legally that we stress to you that we do not want you to go do anything illegal to retrieve this keystone.
We already cheers to the fall of Cyrillin. Why is this a thing?
Well, we're already hostile with Cyrillin, but they don't have jurisdiction anywhere on this land as long as we don't let them.
I should let you know on something about something else.
What's that?
They're rounding up all the Aegis sites. You know, kind of the only other form of law governing this land.
Well, that's extremely troubling. We should probably look into that.
Absolutely need that shield, I'm telling you.
Getting the bulwark up is a good idea for certain. Bill does kind of chime in. It is still important for us to gather information so that we know exactly what they are doing and how we can try to counter it. To that end, the dowsing pools need a few barrels of water, sulfur spring water from Leviathan's Knuckle and Hillsmith. It'll be a trip across the sea into a dangerous territory, And you'll also have to figure out how you're going to transport barrels of corrosive water. But if you can do that, I should be able to get the dowsing pools back online, and we can do some primitive divination. More will come once I see what's wrong with it. There is also the Murmury. Similar situation. I won't know everything that's wrong with it until we get it back online. And to get it back online, we need Zephyr Hawk down. I know that it can be found in Zulakara. There may also be some in Akdima. They're little elemental spirits. I say little. They're large elemental birds, about as big as a person, but they're peaceful unless you mess with their nests. And since you're gathering down, well, you'll probably have to mess with their nests. But if you were to retrieve about 2 pillows worth of Zephyr down, bring it back, we can get the Murmury back online. And once again, 125 gold pieces. Finally, Darwin speaks back up, we still need to scout the Sanctuary and the Academy. We saved them for last because these are much bigger facilities. These are not a day job. We will need to spend weeks with multiple parties spreading out to check each area of them. Some of you will be accompanied by us. Some of you will be off on your own. We will trust the parties that were more capable of going off on their own. And he does kind of look over, especially to the Alcazar group. Did really well. And to the... It would actually mostly be the Alcazar group. You guys... Finn chimes in. You guys, frankly, made that look real easy.
It was.
I think several of you are, in fact, itching for a less supervised thing. If you choose to not do one of the others and do this instead, you would be on your own for the whole thing. Darwin chimes back in. There are many, many facilities to scout throughout the Sanctuary and the Academy. We'll be splitting into teams. Feel free to peruse, see if there are any in particular that you would like to check out. We'll be working on this for several weeks. That is it. That's everything that we have currently. Obviously, there's a lot more work to be done, but these, I think, are the most critical components. The things we'd like to get online quickly to deal with Cyrillin before they show up at our doorstep.
And the Morasco Witchers, those idiots.
I feel like I missed one. There was another one somewhere.
There's the windows. You missed the windows.
Windows, yes. Okay. Right, the windows. The teleportation device is missing its most critical component, the Landfall Orrery that we named this guild after. This device was certainly stolen, and unlike the Keystone, we don't have a backup. The only people who have this device must be the Moresco Witchers. Once again, we cannot tell you to go do anything illegal to the Witchers. That would be wrong. Please don't do anything illegal to retrieve the Landfall Orrery from the Witchers. If it shows up here through peaceful negotiation in a way that doesn't lead back to us, we'll give you guys 125 gold each.
Jane has her hand like physically raised, as I also raised my hand, and she, at the end of them like reading through the jobs, say, to be clear here, the reward is 125 gold for these jobs. Do we get access to these facilities? If we fix the Murmury, do we get to use the Murmury?
Certain.
Are we part of this?
Absolutely. Even by just doing your help yesterday, you've secured that. But the entire point of this campus is to be a public utility. It's free for anyone that needs it, to the extent that we can fund it. Some of them have costs associated with performing the rituals, but we may even be able to help with that for those of you who help us. But absolutely, if we were, for instance, to get the landfall windows back online, you could come and go as you please. You could use it to travel the world in the blink of an eye. Sketch, what's up?
Sketch raised his hand too. If someone gets back the Keystone and the Landfall Orrery, do they get both rewards?
Yeah, Finn kind of chimes in 250 gold pieces ahead.
Cool.
I will note, the Orrery we know the Witchers took. They literally tagged it. The Keystone is less clear. I suspect it was those assholes, but it may not have been. We're a little less certain about that.
Okay.
Perhaps we send 2 teams to negotiate and find out where they are.
Those blundering idiots won't negotiate.
I did some diplomacy with my old job.
I say negotiate very lightly.
Ruka does this like the cylinder shape and then a big boom shape.
Anyway, We'll be around all morning. We were thinking later this evening we might go celebrate the first job well done over at the Springs, but for the time being, we're going to just take the day off and go help up with the events with Gigi's group, get them caught up and paid as well. I will remain here with Mr. Waka Waka to handle this until it's all sold. Feel free to sign up on whichever jobs that you would like, and we'll discuss it tomorrow afternoon.
Well, I'd love to help you, but nope. Bye. No, my parents are being tortured at this moment, so I'm out. See you.
Bill,
Good luck.
Bill kind of or you got.
Fetch, can I speak to you outside for a moment?
I wouldn't dare try to stop you.
Odd response. Somewhere outside.
Can you explain to him what augury is?
I'll try my best.
Or contact friends. I lied. That one.
What is your plan, if you don't mind my asking?
We will use the scrying device to find out where to go, and then I'm going.
There's a couple things. One is this your cat? Does this text actually follow me out there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's no one's cat. That's a spirit.
Right. It's somebody's familiar. I haven't heard text talk, right? I don't think.
Not yet.
That's somebody's familiar, I think.
I got a little extra gravy.
She'll like peek her head back around the door.
I was told there was no gravy.
Whoever's familiar this is, could we have a moment?
Yeah,
point
he's
over
already
at
with
Tex.
you.
No, I meant like could you call him back?
You're having a
Control
moment
your
with him.
dog.
Oh,
Thank you.
If I see you, when Jane goes and starts like yelling at everybody to get text, he's gonna eye Ruko and then start like doing the cat rub against Jane's leg.
he likes you.
For what's worth, Jane will like kneel down and like give Tex little scritches behind his ears. Say, that's nothing personal. He's very cute. I just like a private word with my friend, if you don't mind, and prying eyes and all that.
You don't listen with your eyes. Okay, Tex, come on, let's go. Rugo just walks back inside, and he doesn't fully expect Tex to follow him. But he made the valiant effort.
What does Tex do?
Oh boy. Can I do a perception check?
Is this like an insight?
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's pretty good. What's the vibe Jane's giving off here?
For starters, Jane fully, like, in case this isn't abundantly obvious, assumes that like someone is responsible for you and can just command you to come to them. So she like is like just waiting for somebody to just like instruct their familiar to come back to them.
Tex, get over here.
It's very clear that she, as she has said, like wants to have a private conversation with Fetch, and is like concerned about people hearing what she is going to say to them. It seems less like, I don't know how much you get on a 24, but like I think that's the main thing. Wants a private word and is concerned that like she's going to be listened in on by whoever sent this familiar.
Right. He'll back off.
Okay.
He does like one last like rub against your leg, tail swipe, and then kind of just sits.
Perfect. She'll give one last little scritch and then stand up and walk back over to fetch. And say, there's a couple things to. If I'm right, and I know that's still a big if, and you aren't obligated to trust me or anything, but if I'm right, Tesseract is extremely powerful. They're full of. I mean,
Right?
if you think I'm a talented mage, anyone there would make me look like a child. You you won't be able to just barge in the doors of that place and demand your parents back. They'll kill you, or much worse than kill you. I don't even know if a place is where they are. They might be in some magical plane, some other world. We don't know enough to just go charging headlong into this thing.
I do. I know enough. Yeah.
All right. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You're a grown man.
If I weren't capable of helping, Korik wouldn't have sent me on a mission to help. All I need is a location and then a strategy.
The strategy is where I'm trying to get to.
Oh, I thought you were trying to talk me out of saving my own parents. Okay.
No, not at all. If what I think is right, then I'll help you. I think we need to take it one step at a time, and I think that some of the facilities they have here, these magical divination resources, could help us a lot in figuring out.
Yeah, as soon as I'm done with breakfast, I'm going to go use the scrying one. I think that's correct. And that should tell us where to go.
It might not. Scrying can be warded against in plenty of different ways, and I have good reason to believe that Tesseracts would protect against that sort of thing working.
All right, well, what's your plan?
She takes a deep breath and kind of rubs her temple. Says, this is where my cell gets a lot harder because I don't know that I have one. I didn't come out here to tell you my genius plan. I just came out here to tell you that just running off in whatever direction your parents are is not a good plan. It won't work. They're too smart for that.
They've never met me.
They've never met you. That's true. But they've done terrible things to people a lot stronger than you.
I have no other choice. I don't know what to do.
Maybe first let's get these dowsing pools online. That'll let us try to send a message. We might be able to just talk to your parents, get in touch, see if they can see what they can tell us. I think that's a good first step.
You don't think that's been warded against?
Maybe, but I think it's worth a shot. Just as much as the scrying is. I mean, we should
Every
try
shot is worth the shot. If it's a shot, I'll take it.
If you want my advice, I'd say let's try to get some facilities up and going here and maybe find a better lead. It's just my advice. Take it or leave it. You want to run off? I don't know you from Sam Hill, but
As soon as I know where to run off to, I will be running off. You saw the same dream that I saw. If that is the case, if that is true, you know why there's urgency here. I don't believe my parents are sitting in a comfortable little prison, being treated very well every single day.
I don't believe Rita is either. Believe me, I understand the urgency of it. just also have to be careful. I don't want you to end up in a situation as bad as them.
Why do you care? You don't even know me.
You seem like a decent person, and I just don't want something bad to happen to you. You just found your brother. I don't want you two to lose each other.
All right.
On an 8.
Jane, the worst liar.
Absolutely. Trained in it, even.
You have a hero
Brain.
point, don't you?
That is
You know
true.
what? You know what? I will earn a hero point on this. Why not?
Yeah,
I should
it's over,
probably-
almost finished.
I should probably also give a few more of those out, shouldn't I? I'll
You
figure
haven't
that.
given any out. Oh, you gave some out.
I
Never mind,
did.
I lied. I lied to you just now. I'm sorry.
Let's do one
Now
for
we're
Foster,
cooking.
one for Baby Boy, and one for Jane.
Thank you.
All right. I haven't rolled this yet because I don't know where it is. What is sense motive now? What did they change it
It's
to?
perception.
Oh, perception.
Yeah. They kind of rolled investigation, insight, and perception all into one, and I'm on it. But we'll run it like that for a while and see how it feels. That would be a big thing to change. Ooh.
Jane is that last bit about why this matters to her, why she cares, is fully a platitude. It's not her real motivation. It sounds practiced and not her real reason why she cares.
I know Jane's been lying to me the whole time because she's really bad at deception. But in the last conversation when she did it, and I confronted her about it, she didn't budge. So I don't expect she'll budge now. So I'm just going to give her that squint of I don't fully trust you kind of squint.
Understood. And predictably, she would not have budged, and just kind of, once she seems like reasonably confident that you're not literally about to just go sprint off into the woods and go bust down Tesseract's doors, she'll turn to walk back inside.
I think that woman is Tesseract.
Spicy.
I think she knows a lot more. I am not going to tell Sketch this yet, but we'll keep that in the pocket.
When she gets back inside, she finds Tex and scratches his ears a little bit more, and then looks over to Ruko.
He also run to his back.
Amazing. Sorry about that. I hope that wasn't rude. I don't know anybody here very well. I'm Jane, by the way, Jane Cratton.
And I'm Ruko.
Nice to meet you. She looks down at Tex. Says he's cute. What gave you the idea for the two tails?
Well, he's got two. Two tails. I'm so sorry.
Well, he's got double assholes.
Oh yeah. Don't
Put
take
that
a look
curse on
there.
him. Don't do that.
No, just one big
I
asshole.
promised we would not dirty Caleb him on this.
I didn't.
Who's Dirty Caleb?
Caleb is a critical role character, and dirty Calebing is when you say something false about a character early in a campaign and it sticks and everybody just kind of believes it to be true.
Yeah, like
Oh, like the
sheesh and
PA.
feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you checking?
Christ. There's
Show it to me.
No. No. We came together at the time of strife, and we got through a lot of things together. Living on the scraps and whatnot, traveling through Bremadil, Avelbend. He's been a good companion.
He seems like it.
And he's been useless.
Aye.
He talks.
For the record, Tex.
Don't stop.
I was a breadwinner.
With the roll I made earlier, familiars don't talk, yeah?
They can.
they can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just talk.
All right, I just talked to
Right.
Mayor. Sorry, I'm not used to this system.
Some do, some don't, is the best way to put it.
Right. Intrigue. Let's just keep on scritching. For the moment, at least.
You have a troubled look about you. It's curious.
She'll stop scritching and kind of pull her hand back. Say, how do you mean?
Most people have a troubled look. But you're just slightly different.
She says, well, there's plenty of trouble to go around, isn't there? Anyway, it was nice to meet you.
You too. I, sorry, I apologize. I do, from my line of work and whatnot, I get too deep too fast.
Oh, it's all right. It's a lot of characters here.
Yeah, you should have seen Branch, though. I went real deep real fast. Started ripping him apart, play cards. He still won't talk to me. It's kind of funny.
He does seem a little standoffish.
He's intense. It's fun. Anyways, pleased to meet you.
Me too. Get some reading done.
What you reading?
She just she has this blue book with the kingship written on the front of it and opens it up. And it's just spells in there. She's just studying her spells for the day. So yeah, it's nothing exciting, unfortunately. Just academics.
Oh, no. The flip of paper is like... It's like crack. You see that cricket over there? Yeah. Got some thick books.
You got some thick books, if you know what I mean.
Fat stacks.
I do love to read, but Baby Boy has a copy. Did you know that Prospero von Moresco Wittershins put out a new book? I guess he's not dead.
Huh. Hold on. Do I know this?
Yeah, that was the book that Hopper was reading to you.
Yeah.
I would have sworn he died years ago, but I guess he was in Del Muerto and then traveled on. He was supposed to be here, I guess, in Famador, but...
Were you the one traveling with Hopper?
No, I heard all this from Baby Boy.
Baby Boy storyteller. Well, yeah, he had this whole book about him. The whatever you call it.
The Almanac.
Yeah, the Almanac.
He's a fascinating writer, that's for sure.
What do you think, Dex?
I don't know. Never read any of it.
Can you read?
Of course I can read.
Insight check.
Ruko says sketches something on a piece of paper.
I'm just kidding, I'm not actually insight checking.
Is it actual words?
Yeah, it's actual words. He folds it and pushes it toward you. It's a single easy fold, don't worry.
Yeah, who bats it for a little bit until it opens.
Pristine lettering. It says bitch.
Oh look, it says here that you're a bitch.
I think it's a good solid know you. He smiles. Hey, you call me that like 1,000 times. Sort of, effectively. Not really. You get what I mean.
And he's your familiar?
We have a contract. Not actually, but like a living situation, a tolerance level.
We have a contract.
It's a good time.
He sounds more like a roommate than a familiar.
He's a good friend of mine.
Could say he owes me a debt.
But no. Hey, you know how many times I made fish for you? Granted, you got the fish, but I cooked it. All those other times I made dinner. The time I wanted to sleep underneath a nice log and you chose another place ended up being kind of bad. I almost got shanked that one time.
I don't know, where's this book?
Baby boy had it.
Oh, it's
I
right
saw
here.
it.
I'll like pull out the book and just like lay it in front of you guys.
What's so interesting about it? I'll start like batting at some of the pages.
Yeah, you start to rifle through. While they're explaining, Tex, give me a perception check.
I'll burn one of my hero points.
All right.
Classic.
Classic.
I'll burn another one.
Before you spend any more resources, I will let you know above the board 11 finds something. It's up to you if you want to modify it more, although I think you can't.
Just one each. It's a fortune effect.
With an 11, there is, near the very front of this book, in sort of like a foreword, a depiction of the author as he was in life. And he looks a little familiar to you. I think you already know the ways that he looks familiar to you, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Who are you?
Yeah. I heard Baby Boy said you're from Wax's ass or something. It sounds kind of gross, so I thought he was joking.
No, it's a real place. Wex's ass.
Wax's ass. Oh, okay, never mind. That's a real place. I've heard of it.
Yeah,
Wax's
the kids
ass
have
is not the right way.
kids have a heyday with it in about the second or third grade or so, and then they kind of get over it about fourth or fifth.
True.
It's pretty good.
It is good. It never really gets all that old.
Yeah, there's nothing really fun to say about Blemodil. Just sounds bubbling. I don't know.
Plumadil's kind of fun to say.
It's fun. Not as awful as Cyril.
Yeah, really does not roll off the tongue.
Do we all hate elves? Is that like a thing in this campaign? Do we hate elves again?
It's a thing in every campaign, yeah.
Yeah, mine is not a like religio-fascist thing. I just hate elves.
Got it.
I don't have a doctrine to my disdain.
Have I ever met an elf?
Oh, right, I forgot that is not a given for you. Give me just a flat d20. It's not terribly hard. Yeah, you would have seen at least one or two as you were traveling through Wex's house looking for Jane when you emerged from the cave. And then probably a couple more on your journeys through Unma. They're just people. They're typically a little taller and a little slender. They have pointed ears. They tend to have very long lifespans, although I'm not sure if you would have picked up on that yet, unless you talk about elves a lot. With that said, you have been traveling with Foster. I imagine if you knew anything about elves, it might be through Foster, who lived with a bunch of elves.
True, and we've had a month together.
Yeah, so I'll kind of leave that
Cyril
up
and sympathizer.
I'll leave that up to the two of you.
Oh, Jane! Ruko can read the future.
She sets her book down in front of her. Is that so?
Maybe not precisely, but close enough.
Well, I'm sure you've pieced together since Baby Boy's been calling me Chrono Lassie to everybody he meets that I do time magic. I'd be interested to see.
Is it a secret, Jane?
No, it's not. It's just it's odd to. I don't think of myself as. Anyway, how does yours work?
Well, it's a bit different. There's two aspects to it. Hold on. One sec.
Is Sketch trying to sleep under Darwin?
Trying to sleep on his lap, but it's hard because he's standing up instead of sitting down.
Christ.
Confession sketch just thirsting over here.
Yeah. Should have known this would happen.
Okay, sorry, I got up for a second and then came back. Okay. My magic, at least traditionally, it's something I've always been fascinated by, but it's something I'm still learning. It's, how do you explain this to a chronomancer? It's similar in the way that it breaks things. Portals, different worlds, different realities. And the results from it. He glances toward Tex a little bit, around the area, like he's seeing ghosts. There's things that come from the other realms. That's where my interests lie. Now, he looks a little more excited, and he kind of tilts his head to the side a little bit, looking at you, and he's like, the other one is with people. There's an energy and a magic about everyone that you can sense a depth to them, the past, present, and future. Sometimes if you poke it just a little, suggest things, it gives you much more light into what is to come. I like to play with that. So when I say I predict the future, I just tell you what my reading is of how I sense your effect on this world taking shape from this point. Magic or not, it's magical in a story sense. And enlightening, perhaps.
Sounds interesting.
Or you can call it stupid like Branch did.
But I'm gonna
He
roll
still
to
had
see
fun,
it.
though. It's good.
Shane's rolls tonight are
Jane.
wild.
Specifically for deception.
Truly.
Yeah.
Can't lie.
Ruko, Baby Boy tells me that Ruko can see the future, and Jane is like, ooh, chronomancy. This
Right.
could be valuable and useful to me.
Right.
And then Ruko's like, I just like to see the way things are, man, and it helps me to kind of predict what people are going to be like.
He sees that
Jane's
light.
like, oh, I see. This is just a fortune teller.
And as you have this realization, your deception's a 1. He watches the light fade in your eyes, and his smile becomes more false as time goes on, as the pain sets in. He's used to this.
Oh, read me.
He's used to people being interested and then finding no value in his presence.
For what it's worth, does any of this sound like it even could be real magic to me, Feck? Or does it truly just sound like snake oil to me?
The conversation and everything that was just said is probably, it gives the illusion of snake oil, of a fortune teller. With that said, give me a perception check. And then I'll probably
Is this to sense motive?
It's like, no, this is actually a straight up perception check.
Okay.
You start talking and notice Jane's eyes go into screensavers.
Sorry, I blue screened there for a second. What?
Ruko is wearing both garments and accessories that are typical of an occult caster. It's unclear whether that is part of the act, but at first glance, at least, they make sense. If it's an act, it's a very well composed one for somebody who really does do magic.
Okay. She's probably not all that dismissive then, as that may have been portrayed there on that one deception check. It's just not like, it still is like, she's doing math over here, trying to like figure out how to reshape time with, arithmetic. So like
doing probability and stats from taking the trend and projecting.
Exactly. You're like branch of mathematics is not, or like your approach to this subject is totally different than hers.
It's like he's a theater student and you're a mathematician.
Right.
Yeah. But it is like it is better than like I'm a mathematician and you're like literally trying to sell me a car.
Right.
Yeah.
It's at least it's more interesting to me than that.
Your Three Fruits Joe or whoever the fuck that was.
Your different approach to the same problem is at least interesting to Jane.
Can you read me?
Me? Sure.
Oh, he seems excited.
Jane like closes up her book to watch too. She's interested to see if this like works.
Yeah, Foster definitely walked over to watch it.
Oh, fuck.
On the spot, let's
No
go.
pressure.
I'll watch from over here.
Let's reveal some Eldritch truths.
For the record, if you want to do real magic, you let me know.
I do.
Do it.
But can I?
Should you?
You can always try that exchange image thing again.
Oh god.
Good.
I'm
no,
over here just
that was just rude.
went so well last time.
I don't know. Doing a reading off of nothing? Zero? Nada? No context? No nothing?
Huh? Oh, you want me to give you something? Should I give you something to look for?
Sure. You can get me something that you're looking for.
A door.
Or-
In the cave.
And the door's meaning.
Hmm?
What's the door look like? Is it dangerous? Broken?
Do I know what the door look like? Or like...
Imagine it.
Okay. I've imagined the door.
And tell me.
Tell you what.
Ah.
Sorry, I was distracted by what was going on in the chat.
Me too. I want to know what's going on
Yeah,
over
you know
there.
what? Here,
actually,
why
'cause-
don't we pause
Yeah,
for a second?
jump up and do the thing.
Yeah, let's pause and get
Yes,
that going because
please.
it's
Yeah,
internet.
I'm overwhelmed.
Chasm or Branch, what are you guys up to as you start talking over on the side there?
So, I just got his attention and basically just asked him, "Tu hablas Menko?" and in Menko, which is Spanish equivalent, right?
Pretty close, yeah.
Do I notice when he speaks back to me? Do I notice any like differences in the accent or like different regional stuff?
Give me a society check. You got a pretty big bonus to it.
Got it.
And in fact, you'll have to. I think I'm remembering this properly. You told me that language was the one that like my grandparents would have. We're thinking of a different one.
Menko is you and your parents. Your grandparents is let me find.
Is that Varmano?
Yes, your parents are Varmano.
Okay. So Varmano's like the old. Okay.
Yeah, Varmano's the older one. Yeah.
Okay, so he's probably a bit more fluent and comfortable speaking in Menko than I've been letting on.
Yes,
All
yes,
right.
true.
So I'll can I use a hero point on that?
Sure, if you want to.
Sure.
It's a chill
yeah.
session. Burn it on like lore stuff.
Yeah, man.
Awesome.
That's quite good. And with your bonus, that actually bumps it up to a 19. You can tell that it is not. Most of the Menko here is from like second or third generation immigrants or people from Landcap, and he is neither. His accent is much closer to the Menko of the homeland back in Fulma across the sea to the northeast, where magic is much weaker. There's very little of it in Menko. There is some, just very little. And his is much more typical of that region. With a 19, you might also pick up a little bit that there's just like a little bit of a pirate twang to it.
Pirate twang?
Yeah, I don't know what pirate twang means, but...
Pirate is a regional accent.
Yeah, there's just like a little bit of that sailor drawl to it, a little bit more salt and a little more grit in the back of the throat to it.
You know how when Spanish people, they like roll their R's? Taz doesn't do that, he goes, R.
Can I have a churro?
What a cute little perrito.
Oh, God.
God.
Yeah, just
right.
like that.
I ain't ever hear someone speaking like you before. Don't sound like no chulo to me, so I ain't gonna trip on that. But catching a bit of sailor in it?
Something like that.
Yeah, nice.
All
Well,
that salt water is really getting in my vocal cords, you know.
So where are you from?
Fulma.
Mainland?
Yeah.
Hey! Look at him! Traveling across the seas just to get to nowhere. Nice fashion statement, by the way.
He kind of looks down. Thank you. I don't normally dress like this.
Nah. Nah, it probably ain't gonna be too accepted here in Familor, but again, I don't think anyone's gonna be going to the town for a while. Well, an enemy of Sierraland's an enemy of is a friend of mine. So, ¿quieres un amigo?
Of course. Especially when it's also an enemy of Cyril.
I just pull out a tobacco roll and hand it to Kaz.
Oh. Yeah, I'll kind of just like pass you the flask and take the.
Oh, we're drinking and smoking together. Okay.
At breakfast.
It is 9:30 a.m.
For the record, Bill Grimm is right there with you.
That's true.
I take a massive swig.
Bill Grimm is dead.
So Bill Grimm's actually dead.
He's a corpse. He doesn't need to care.
True.
The camera panning from Branch and Kaz over to Bill could be like an anti-smoking commercial.
True.
Kaz takes a big light and like starts coughing. The camera just pans over to Bill, who's standing completely motionless, and there's just smoke billowing out of his eye socket.
Your lungs could look like this, and it's just an empty rib cage.
I'm curious though. How does he smoke? Like, what happens? Because I know you said he can at least like taste the wine and stuff, even if it just pours out. But if he doesn't have lungs, can he inhale?
So what you see is he brings
how does he
the pipe to his jaw, to his mouth, in between his teeth, and he makes an inhaling motion, and you do actually see it lights up and smoke draws in. Some of it really does roll down into his rib cage and literally blow out through his rib. Some of it then kind of backs up out through his nose cavity, and as if he was exhaling through his nose. It seems to mimic the real biology of smoking. It's just invisible, otherworldly forces.
Does some of it come out of his eye sockets too?
There's probably a little bit that kind of comes up from the corners, yeah.
He's an illithid skeleton, so there's got to be at least a little bit of Davy Jones smoking where it comes out of one of the tentacles.
Yeah, I do love that.
Yeah.
That's important.
Obviously, he has bone tentacles.
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, yeah, I'm from here. Mis padres son hijos de inmigrante. Third generation here. I don't know much about the homeland. And he does like massive finger quotes. But I do hear they got some rich culture there. I bought some fucking jewelry last night, so maybe it's still part of my blood, but yeah.
Real quick, I am going to jump. Branch, I'm going to let you make a character decision. Does Branch really give a shit, given his childhood and his history? Does he really give a shit about Fulma, the homeland that his parents are descended from?
Not really, but he likes the image a lot.
Understood. All right, carry on.
Okay.
Yes, it's a beautiful place. The cities and culture that are still left standing are very nice.
Oh, left standing.
You know, war is everywhere.
Ain't familiar the fucking geopolitical situation down there. Been busy here my whole life, but I ain't gonna lie to you. You're gonna find that here too.
I expected it.
Is that another thing to drink too?
Of course.
Can I have another swig?
Of course.
Hell
Let
yeah.
us make a list.
So what's your story? Why are you here?
I'm trying to find someone. And also a place.
The place?
Yeah.
Like,
as you know, I'm far from home.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you spill the beans on what Cyril got up your ass? Here, I'll start. And he just moves the cloak aside, shows the one arm.
Oh. Did they take the other one?
He just waves at you with the arm that he used to move the fucking cloak in the first place.
Oh, the floppy skin on the extra one.
Yeah, the floppy little skin. No, handed you a cigarette earlier, so it'd be weird if they did.
When you feel like it, Cass, give me a society check, but keep going.
Wait, like, Branch does have one arm, right?
Yes, correct. Branch has one arm.
That's what I asked. I'm like,
yeah.
oh, they took your other arm.
I think it
you
came
said
across.
You took the other, they take the other one?
Oh, no.
Yeah, it sounded like you were asking if they were both gone. Yeah.
I followed you, Kaz.
I also followed you, but I see where it got
the
confused.
way the way he said it.
Like, Kaz is morning drunk, but he can tell that you still have one arm. He sees you holding his flask in your hand. It's not...
Well, he showed you the arm, and then you're like, do you take the other one? But did they take that one? You gotta understand from the context.
Not directly, but I can trace everything back to them. See, you're missing a finger.
Oh yes, that is nothing to do with them, though.
Did they take the other one?
Kaz kind of holds up both hands and looks at the rest of his thing, and he's like, "No, I think I'm just missing the one."
Nah, you gotta get a more fashionable thimble, honestly. I'm assuming you just have like a little copper thimble.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
The dude who's bedazzled himself.
You gotta flaunt this shit. You can't.
And like it's worth noting that Kaz does wear other jewelry. Like he's wearing probably a few rings on both hands. But like the thimble is just like a very basic. Like it's not. It's obviously not meant to be like a statement or like a fashion piece or anything. He's just putting it on there to cover up his stubby finger.
Come on, you decorated every other part of the body. You can decorate the war wounds too. And you'll notice that Branch did get a fucking like a little circlet around his stump, a golden one.
Well, it's very fashionable.
Yeah, hell yeah. I don't know. I dropped some money down at the fucking Church of Avanala. They got some like debt to me. Maybe I can pick you up something later.
God, I just really wish it has like a little baby hand attached to it, just like that.
Just hanging off the end.
Just a little hand.
Yeah. Anyway,
I do appreciate accessorizing, but I don't see personally. I don't wish to gild my own mistakes, if you know what I mean. And he kind of just like holds out his hands, and you can see there are like a couple of other little cuts and scars and stuff on his fingers, just from like various things.
Working man, huh?
Yes, very good with my hand. Except when I'm not and I lose a finger, you know.
What finger is it again?
It's his right pointer finger.
I hope you're left-handed.
Nope.
I wasn't either. I'll learn though.
Check. I can't remember. I'm sure I've asked this like every session. Which hand is the marigold thing on? Is it the right hand?
That is on your right hand.
Okay. It's like the back of the palm, right?
Yep.
Covered up right now?
No, he's showing.
Oh, that's a sick tattoo, man.
Oh. I'm afraid it's not a tattoo. I think it's a curse.
Who got you?
La Chulache?
I love enchiladas.
Freaky Spanish.
Are enchiladas evil now? Do I recognize the name?
A society check. It's going to be pretty hard for your background.
Okay.
Have I heard of a leche?
Same deal. Society check, pretty hard for you. Branch has not.
Are they an old buddy of mine?
A society check if you feel like it. It just might be hard.
Is leche a creature? Because then it'd be this.
It is a creature, so you can do esoteric lore. Okay.
I'm just going to elect to have no idea.
But I'm going to roll it anyways.
Might be a demon.
Demon lore I don't think applies here. What would that be with your next best skill? Or for society, I guess.
Oh, piss.
Okay, all right.
Don't even worry about it.
Fair. Branch of text, not really sure. Narafi, the name is familiar to you just because most of the stories about her speak of her as a keeper of the dead, or warden of the dead, or an undead god of the sea, something along those lines. There are
I think he knows that because they use the name in the Wayward Sales book.
That actually tracks for sure. She probably would have come up during that campaign. That makes sense.
Nah.
I love that you get all of your lore from D&D games.
It's true.
And
that's what you get, people who look up mythology and they put it in their games. That's how it works.
I forgot where we left off. Did I ask you like what Cyrillin did? Or...
Yeah, you were showing him about yourself in the hopes that he might tell a little of his story.
Fair. Yeah. What? You got something to hide? Come on. They've probably fucked over half the people here.
You want to know what Cyril did?
Always need another reason to fuck them. Want to fuck them over?
Okay. Kaz kind of gets a stern expression and takes a long drink of his flask. And he's like, okay. They burned my home to the ground. They took me and my family prisoner. Nearly killed me. And then kept me someplace where I do not know where I was when I was there. And, I'm trying to get the rest of my family. It's a long story.
Only nearly.
Sounds like Cyrillin. Average business as usual business. Can I take another swig?
First, I have a question for you.
What?
You have experience burning down Cyril churches?
God, I wish. But I can say that I at least assisted, I think.
What about prisons?
Actually, how familiar am I with the prisons of Famador while I was working as an
tremendously. You're literally an Edgicide. They handled most of that.
Oh, man.
You would know that you guys typically kept people for short-term, jailing. When there was long-term imprisonment, you usually took them over to the Temple of Balis, the god of Dominion, and they would essentially be kept there indefinitely or until, their sentence was executed or they were executed, if that was to be the case. Occasionally being rehabilitated. Yeah, it was all kind of your standard medieval setup. If there are specific details you're looking for, feel free to poke me and I'll give you an answer.
Listen, I knew where some inmates kept their pornography, behind the brick that was a little too loose and sticky, but what you looking to know?
I need to find this prison so that I can break back into it, save the people there, and hopefully burn it to the ground.
Man, it sucks that we have nobody who likes bombs, prison breaks, and blowing up Cyrillin churches.
Yes, hello, I know I'm the right man for the job, but I don't know where it is. Do you see my dilemma here?
You got a map? You know where it is. Again, I worked the the night shift occasionally. Got to know a few prisoners a bit more than I expected to. Three Fruits Eddie? He was terrible in the fucking jails of Famador.
Kaz stands up, suddenly looking frustrated, and he kind of shoves the flask into your hand. Good night. And he'll go over to there's some kind of world map in this hall, I'm imagining, right?
Yeah, they've got one kind of rolled out on the table over there.
Some kind of map somewhere. He grabs the map and sets it on the table with a slam. And he points at the Whistland Isles. He's like, there, somewhere. But that is all I know. This place, as far as I know, is on no maps. It has no name. Well, I mean, it has a name, but it's a very metaphorical name. It's called Luteon, which means empty, which I think is a very... They're being very clever, they think, but I think it's just a dick move. And very, very not helpful to not put something like that on a map.
Sounds like a secret prison island, yeah. Do I know anything about this?
Do I?
Yeah, you guys could both give me society checks. This is a very difficult DC.
If one of you rolls like a fucking nat one, you're like, oh yeah, I know that place.
Yeah, you're kind of fishing for 20s here.
Society?
Drop tea off there every Sunday.
Correct, society.
Would I have had any memories of that place?
Boy,
Dreams?
oh boy.
I don't know how recently this prison was constructed in comparison to all that stuff.
Right. Go ahead and roll me just a d20 and I'll go from there. I'll take the first one. Let's see. First one was a 14. I don't think that you had now.
Sorry, hombre. I ain't ever hear of this place. If you snuck me down there, I know how to pretend to be a guard, and I could definitely help with the blowing shit up part. But the finding it, I ain't no navigator.
Oh yeah, you pretending to be a guard really worked out great for you last time.
Oh, it worked out amazing.
That cat just talked.
Yeah, and it's pretty safe to ignore most of the things it says.
Okay, can somebody fill me in? Is the cat not just Ruko's familiar? Is this?
God, you're slow. I thought you were smart.
I guess I just assumed you were spelled this whole time. You're just a talking cat, huh?
Yep. This is what happens when the familiar's master dies.
In fact, because this is what happens when the familiar's master dies.
Give me an Arcana or an Occultism check.
Kaz just accepts this.
Can I also do that?
Sure.
Inwardly, something clicks into place in Narafi's head. He doesn't say anything, though.
Okay. Yeah, both of you be aware that it depends on what the familiar was before it was a familiar. If it was conjured through Arcana, it typically just dissipates and essentially dies. If it had a soul, if it was loved enough to develop a soul, that soul goes to the afterlife and its body just vanishes back into the weave. If it was a natural animal that was bonded with, it just becomes a natural, dumb animal again. If it was a spirit, like an elemental or a daemon, it typically goes back to its old form. Although, in all of those scenarios, if it was sapient before, it remains sapient and also usually a little smarter and a little wiser for having had the experience of being a familiar.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I'll again turn to Kaz and just say, I'll take another swig of his alcohol. Probably a little dizzy by this point, and just say, and just like slam it down onto the table with my good hand, and just be like, but you know, I think this might be right about the time to start looking for that information if you're really jonesing to know it.
Well, of course. I've got nothing else I want to do, and now I have a time limit, apparently.
Time limit? Oh yeah, the curse.
Yes, if I don't find that in 5 months, I might just die.
You got a bad fucking deal, man. Holy shit. I just lost an arm. Alright.
May I see that?
See what?
He just nods at the marigold.
Okay. Kaz holds out his hand.
He takes it, and he gets a good look. I'd like to
Tex watches
identify
Narafi doing this.
Interesting. Okay.
I'd like to identify this curse.
Shit, do you have a thing for this, or you're just doing the recognize magic? What you doing here?
Literally, esoteric lore was made for curses.
Oh, wild. Yeah.
Oh, I'll use my actual hero point for
Absolutely.
this.
Yeah, go for it.
Also, do we get new hero points?
Let's get one for... let's see, what has happened? What's happened here? Let's get one for Kaz. Let's get one for Fetch.
Not too sure.
And I think that is about appropriate for the amount of time we've done. 18 is quite good. So, esoteric lore is literally made for curses. Let me read up on it real quick.
Curses, haunts, and monsters.
Oh, shit. Fuck, man. Okay, yeah, this is spot on then. Wild, yeah, you are... Yeah, so the reason you know this, of course, is not only your martial studies and the way that you've studied magic, but again, the campaign, the Brigands of the Black Sea. Because it was a major plot point that somebody was cursed by Laishalache with a very similar curse. You would know that as long as this mark remained on them, she could see them even on land, which is atypical. She typically can only scry on people while they're at sea. She can speak to them when they are unconscious. She can essentially send free dreams to them, but only while they're naturally unconscious. And then at the end of it, if it lasts for the full duration, she is given additional powers and more control over that person. In the campaign, it never happened. You did some research on your own to try to look into what that might be. With a modified 22, you would be aware that it is essentially like a Gesh spell or a high-power charm spell. It can begin to physically deteriorate them if they don't comply with what she wants after the timer is expired.
Her eyes are on you, huh?
Should I feel flattered?
No. I don't suppose you already know what this does.
Not a clue.
He's just going to take out some parchment, and he's just gonna write down what he assumes is the curse, and hoping it hasn't changed since he last looked it up.
Yeah.
He just slides it over.
Nick, as you look it over and you see all the basic details, she can watch you.
It's written like a character sheet. Like a stat block.
Of course it is. Literally snipped from the DMG of your LARP camp.
See with the page number.
Oh, is that part of your LARP? Your little game back in Delamuerzo?
No one actually got it, but I got curious as to what would happen.
This sounds about right. Yes,
He's like the fucking protector of the nerds, kind of playing pretend in an entire city filled with skeletons.
There's not much entertainment to do there as a guard.
Yeah,
no brothels.
You're into that?
Who isn't?
I kind of took you as a sexless being.
He just shrugs. Eats another piece of fruit.
Alright. Church of Avanal is pretty easy if you ever want to go down there. But
I like challenges.
Can make Big Bobby feel like Little Bobby.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
For the record, is Narafi like he's putting the fruit under his mask to eat it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Intriguing. Can I peep at his little face?
Yeah, so can we see like his bottom jaw then like moving, like and see his mouth? Or how does that work?
You see the mask moving.
Yeah.
Definitely like he's chewing.
Is there a
I
Furby?
assume as the shortest person, I have the best shot at seeing
You probably
underneath
do.
there.
Yeah, I'll give you a little bonus for being so tiny. Jane looks like weird that he's putting on the mask, but you don't see anything under there. Tex will come back to you in a second. See if anybody gets
How
lower than
hot is he? Tell me.
Kaz, nothing weird. Well, I mean, it's weird that he's eating under a mask, but you don't see anything weird.
Branch
What's up, Branch?
would like to just go next to Narafi and like sidled up a bit too close to him and try to just lift his mask up. Like, I'm
just
curious what.
All right, we will.
People lose hands for that.
Yeah, we'll jump to that in a second. Let's resolve these rolls first.
Oh, fair. Sorry.
Let's see. Ruko again looks weird that he's eating under the mask, but you don't spot any. Well, actually, let's see. You would at least see that there's a bit of a bandaged jaw that does move up and down. So it looks like his face is also wrapped in these like cloth coverings, but under the mask. But you do see a jaw moving up and down. Baby boy, kind of the same deal. You do see that there is a bandaged jaw that moves up and down. You have a thing for this. Your thing definitely starts to itch a little bit. baby boy.
Love raps.
You start getting the impression that, like, okay, yeah, this is clearly done intentionally. There's something going on there.
When you say my thing begins to itch,
You better
Your
get
penis.
that looked at. Yeah.
I mean your second ancestry feat.
oh, gotcha.
It's not. I want to be very clear here. It starts to itch. It's not like you're sure that's it, but it seems adjacent to that. You recognize the behavior that's going on. Text from up close. I'm gonna whisper you some stuff. Now, Branch, if you would like to come up and do this without him noticing, you can give me a stealth check. It's going to be very hard. You're right next to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm essentially adding the very hard modifier to his perception DC, which is +5. No, Narafi, you see Branch coming up, or he clearly has the bright idea to come take your mask.
Yeah, he just grabs him by the wrist and is like, taking off the mask of a Magi is punishable by losing a hand.
You don't have many more of this to spare, my friend.
Luckily, we're not in Unyo. He just lets it go.
Sorry, bro. Just a little curious. All right. Everyone's eyeing you
have
down
some
already.
mystique.
Oh, sure. Ugh, I understand covering up. All right.
Some of us want to keep our secrets.
Some
Just
of
kind
us
of
could
looks
learn a
around.
thing or two.
Amen. Yeah. And again, like back to Kaz for a bit. You know that Ceolin church that blew up, whatever the fuck the name is, that blew up earlier?
Yes, I'm very sad I wasn't there to watch.
Oh, it was amazing. Would have been great if they weren't trying to arrest me afterwards. But we've got a whole bunch of papers just flew out. Probably burnt to shit. But maybe in the ruins there's some stuff there. It was pretty big. One of their newest operations. And we've got a deacon here. Stelene is like a serial and deacon, right? Yeah.
Yes, she was a deacon.
Okay.
You mentioned they were rounding out the Edgesites. Are you alright?
I'm not an Edgesite anymore. It's alright.
Good.
Although I probably can't use that on the streets anymore, so a lot of good 7 years trapped there is done for me. He takes
impersonating authority.
and he takes another swig of Kaz's alcohol. Again, like a bit more like unbalanced. Yeah. 7 years and nothing to show for it.
True, you guys are getting that. Admittedly, a little time has passed here, but not a ton.
Yeah.
Also, on the topic of time, we can keep going as long as you guys want. I'm here all night, but we should decide before people start dropping.
I am
missions.
leaving soon.
Yeah, we should start figuring out missions so I know what to prep during the break.
It is 10:30. See Jane casting time sense.
Jane, if there's one thing I know about Jane loves time.
Yeah.
I'm Jane.
I love time.
I love time.
Really quick, and on the notion of picking up these jobs, just because it's going to influence my decision.
Yes.
At some point, I'll get Bill to the side, not super duper private, but just right, like kind of a little to the side of the room or whatever, and just say, what's our next move? Did you talk to Darbin and Finn? What?
I did. They certainly understand the gravity of the situation. We believe it's best not to inform everyone, or at least not those who don't seem committed to making this a long-term venture. For them, it seems best to let them go. To be blunt with you, because you've been very open with me, about half of the people saw what happened to Darbin's group and to the people on the wall and realized that they are not cut out for this, that the paycheck is not worth risking their necks, and frankly, I can't blame them. That's kind of what I expected might happen. For those who stick around, we will probably tell them to be careful around Tesseract and not give any additional information. For us, what we're actually going to try to do to get Rita back, all of these jobs are a bit of a smokescreen, not in the sense that they don't matter, but that while we're sending you out to do these jobs, we're going to begin doing some reconnaissance that could be much too dangerous to send a bunch of people we just hired out to do, which is why we're leaving most of you to do these on your own. Specifically, we will probably try to pursue whichever of the scrying or communication jobs doesn't get filled. So, if you were to go try to get the Murmury back online, we would head to Hellsmith and go fetch the water, etc. The value of information was not just bullshit. We do truly want to begin by gathering information. We would like to be able to scry as soon as we can. You're not wrong that they probably have protections from divination all over that place, but they can be broken, and if we can get these online, they were powerful devices. We would like to at least try before we give up on that angle.
I understand. And in the interest of full disclosure, I have reason to think that Fetch and Sketch's parents might be involved in all this, and I'll recount the situation with the dreams on the boat and blah blah blah. And,
Whoa, I can share your secrets. And you can't share. What the heck? That's double standard.
Absolutely. If you don't think Jane don't have double standards, and I told him not much, just that Tesseract might be involved with his parents. I don't know, maybe that was a mistake, but I
Understood.
Just so you know, who knows.
Right. That actually makes quite a lot of sense. I know the auction is still ongoing, but it does seem that Fetch is currently gunning for the Scrygunk, which would make sense if he's trying to learn more about them. That's actually quite wise. Hopefully they are trustworthy with this information. I trust that they are. I can't imagine they would want to compromise it. Before
you call me wise, cut to the background where Fetch is stacking up firewood, and he's labeled it Tesseract Burning Wood.
Amazing. All right, wonderful, excellent.
I don't want anybody to think I'm wise accidentally.
Fair.
That's it. I'll get the jobs now.
All right, excellent. And yeah, well, basically, this is a meta pull aside for a second, so I know what to prep before people have to drop, but then we can go back to those conversations.
Can I ask, how much am I familiar with the Moresco Witchers?
You could give me a society check. You might know some things here. It's not super easy, but it's in your wheelhouse at least.
Yeah.
You did jobs for competing guilds.
I was almost a 20.
It was almost a 20 on my screen, too. With a 12, you've heard the name once or twice way back in the day when you were a kid, literally running errands for guilds like this. They were never local. They're from Moresco. You know where Moresco is. Moresco is up on the northeastern coast, past the mountain. It's kind of on the side of the beach that is right under Octima, and right across the sea from Abelbend. With that said, you don't really know much about the guild or their leadership or anything like that. It is also worth mentioning, you guys can split up however you like. I kind of envisioned this happening as 2 groups of 5, but, like, you do whatever you want. You could do 3 groups of 3 or whatever, just with the understanding that those sessions would have fewer people and you'd be waiting longer between sessions.
Yeah, I'm probably going to stick with Jane, since
Yeah. Because I'm Jane.
Because I'm Jane. I love time.
So I could
Rex is going to stay at the camp.
All right, see you, dude. Have a good campaign.
That's for the scrying pool, right?
So the Hellsmith is the scrying pool, and
Yeah.
I'm kind of like scrying and the Murmury both seem important to me, so I could just go wherever most people are going for that.
What if we all ate 10?
For the record, if all 10 of you want to go on the same mission, you can do that. You just have to deal with a 10-person combat session, and I know that doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, but I assume that you're not going to scale it. I assume that you're not going to scale it, though, so it'll just be like 2 enemies and 10 of us.
You guys have seen...
Well, it's going to be 2 enemies that are 8 levels higher than us, so they're immortal.
Well, you guys have seen 9 episodes now showing that I do not modify the world. Everything will be the level it was when you showed up. So if you guys think that all of you together can beat up a couple of level 6 characters, then do whatever you like.
Yeah, that's working real well.
Either the meta, either the scrying pool or the teleportation. So I now have reason for the scrying pool shit. But yeah.
I know Fetch probably wants to do scrying on account of his whole thing.
If we have scrying covered, I can hop over to something else like teleportation.
Yeah.
Teleportation does sound nice.
Same.
It is worth mentioning, and I know that we stressed this, I will reiterate, the teleportation job involves stealing back an orrery or possibly doing murder.
Narafi has notes like when everyone is just together and he's gathered, he's like separated the chaff from the wheat, basically.
Right.
Like, if we create a hit squad, we can take both the keystone and the
orrery from the Moresco Witchers at the same time, and maybe finish off that guild completely if that's what you want. But we just need these two things. If
But
we
we
can do
won't
two
do
at
it.
once,
We might be able to take out your competitive guild, but we won't do it in any way illegal.
absolutely
I
not.
say we take them down completely.
Yeah, we can negotiate.
Negotiate.
Assume
But we will have to take the teleportation because it'll allow us to reach other places faster.
I assume that Sketch will go wherever Fetch goes. So I'll kind of let Fetch make that call.
Probably the other way around.
Yeah, fair.
I know that Fetch offhand mentioned to Jane to describe to him what contact or friend is, and that's the Murmury, right?
That is the Murmury, yeah, so that would be the Zephyr Lockdown.
If he wants to try to use that to contact his parents, then he might want to do that. And like Jane could go there with them.
That literally lets you try to talk to someone and they immediately respond.
So maybe we send Fetch, Sketch, Jane, Baby Boy, because he's just staying with me, to the Zephyr Hawkdown. If one more person wants to join us. Or I guess we just do like 4, 3, and 2 or something.
Kaz could be
I can
convinced
come
to
with
help
you.
with the Murmury too, but scrying seems more directly helpful to him at the moment.
We should probably also consider our fucking party's capabilities here.
Yeah, that's not a bad
Make sure we have
idea.
a healer in each
Yep,
group.
yep.
Jane can't do anything in combat. So that's bear that in mind. I need to be carried by you people. I can cast like a few support spells for you guys.
I can do damage.
I am fight man.
Assuming I can hit anything.
I can fight and heal.
Fetch hit stuff and heal stuff. What's Sketch do? Hit stuff?
He's dead.
Sketch is literally sleeping. Yeah, he's not here.
No, I just mean like, what does his character do?
He does melee combat with a little spell casting and a lot of healing. He's a good healer.
Okay, so Fetch and Sketch can do the healing and some melee. Jane's got support. So probably like, yeah, this group could go. Should we go to Zulukara or Octima? Fetch and Sketch. That's the Fetch and Sketch decision. You guys want to go home or nah?
If there's an option to go to Zulukala, yeah, I know the place. Yeah, you're gonna want a guide anyway. It's crazy over there. It's literally crazy.
I bet.
Okay, sweet. So we got Jane.
Like fun crazy or like?
I think so. Yeah.
Like haha crazy?
Oh my! We're gonna fight so many vampire clowns. You're not even gonna believe it.
Okay, I'm down for some vampire clowns.
Clownpire.
All right.
Do we have any scrying junk left?
There is the one that is currently up for auction, which I believe. Let me pull it up. I think Fetch is winning that right now. If Fetch is scheduled to win that, and it'll be good for 2 objects, so you guys will be able to read 2 objects with Fetches, depending on how he wants to use that.
Hey, Fetch. Can I buy one of those from you?
No.
Fair enough.
Or why?
I have an item that I would like to do some scrying. Well, actually, that's another thing. You have an item that I would like to do some scrying on.
Wait. Oh, there are more than. Hang on. I thought that was just one Scrygunk.
It's one piece of Scrygunk, which is good for 2 readings.
Oh.
You could split the cost and each do an object if you wanted to.
Call me selfish and maybe just a little curious, but I'd really like to know where that gun you have came from.
Sold.
Speaking of sold, we can go ahead and sort this out. I'm going to do last call if anybody wants any of these things. Otherwise, we have Narafi getting a Rifflins, Sketch getting a Rifflins, Fetch and Kaz splitting the price of a Scrygun.
Yep.
Can we use this session to like buy stuff from like?
Yes, you guys will be taking a trip over to town, presumably, if you want. They are happy to accompany you.
Is it safe?
That's a good-ass question. It's certainly not safe for Branch.
Yeah, he kind of like lit that bridge on fire as he was running across it.
Yeah, it's kind of up
It's
to you
not safe
guys.
for Branch or Ruko.
Yeah, definitely not safe for Ruko either, probably.
Ruko's disguised.
That's true.
But you have to stop saying your name.
Yeah, he's disguised, but he runs up to everybody and introduces himself with his real name.
I have a baby boy-sized cloak.
Hello, tell me your real name. My name is Stacy Fake Name.
He doesn't even do that. Like, Stacy fake name would be better than just saying Ruko.
My name is Incognito. Nice to meet you.
Listen, Eldwood, you can't go to the sanctuary by yourself.
She represents Foster's interest in the garden.
I love it.
If I go here alone, does that mean I'm with all the NPCs?
No,
and
if
we
you
can do a
guys try
side
to go
mission?
somewhere alone, I'm forcibly putting you into at least 2 groups.
What's okay? Which one is like the best for like possibly making better weapons and shit like that?
That would be getting the Bulwark online, because that will allow GG to do crafting instead of guarding the walls.
All right.
Got
And
the Bulwark?
Get an NPC to do crafting. It's just fine.
For the record, you are probably a better crafter than GG for everything except blacksmithing.
Do I understand correctly that Bill and Co are going to do whichever one of these two we are not doing over at the Athenaeum?
It seems like they're going to be helping a little with this one no matter what happens, but then they're going to cover either scrying or memory depending on which one you guys don't pick.
Okay, so scrying is covered without any of us doing it if we're all doing the memory. Got it. Assuming that they don't all die trying to do that.
Where are the Morisco Witchers?
They are in Moresco, which is up on the northeastern coast of Eden. They are roughly...
Alright guys, I gotta head to bed. It's getting late.
All right,
I'm just gonna
have a
stick
good
with
night.
Jane, so my vote is Jane too. Hopefully she's not wanting to do like a murder or a robbery, but like...
I don't want to do any murder or robbery.
Oh,
I'm good
thank
with this.
goodness.
I'm good with this nice little fetch quest.
Ha.
Hey,
Watch it.
And watching this double entendre because I also am here to watch over Fetch.
True.
Make sure he doesn't do things that I don't want him to do.
And I'm here for a similar reason for you. But maybe not to stop you, but more to just feel like shaking my head.
You're all lined up holding guns on each other's back.
Right, it's the
meme.
Spider-Man.
Do I subtract
Okay, guys.
13.3 GP?
Yeah.
Night.
Good night.
Good night.
Yes, so we will close the auctions. Fetch pays 16.4 gold. Narafi pays 13.3 gold. Sketch pays 14.3 gold. I will do that. I will note that I've already done that. Everyone else can add 7.5 gold to your inventory.
So I pay 16.4 as well, right?
You pay back Fetch half of that, so you give Fetch 18.2 gold. Or sorry, 8.2 gold.
7.4?
7.5.
Okay.
We'll also, I'll throw this over in chat, and I will grab the people that can't do it.
I also get my 25, right?
Yes, if you've not already gotten your 25, you can give yourself your 25 for the baseline job.
Nope.
It's 0.55 silver.
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
If anyone is willing to share some scrying junk, I would love the opportunity to maybe have an excuse to do any of these.
Oh man, haven't found any allies or friends yet. Sucks.
Yeah.
Just come with me, Tex, and I'll give you scritches.
That's a good deal.
Scritches for, possibly dying on this adventure.
Scritches for what came from witches. Familiar. I don't know how I'm stretching. I hope this is whoever rolls the highest is the person you like most. Oh, no, wait, that's not Tex. That was Jane.
Kaz, you can't go with them.
Why not?
Go home, you're drunk.
But the scrying is the thing that Kaz is most concerned about at the moment.
For the record, if another group wants to do it, they'll do something else instead.
You just don't want me to hang out with the hot NPC.
I mean, if you specifically want to go on a mission with them, they are going to be spending a little time doing the Sanctuary and the Academy.
I'll stand.
Most of these missions are very deliberately not being babysat because I know we were getting sick of that.
I'll stand between the bulwark and the scrying, as the current idea.
Where are we? Where we stuck on
Character
that?
wise.
No, one of you was very sick of that, and I'm
So
giving them up.
Yeah,
here's a weird
one
thing.
of them, the one person who made a fighter, has not gotten to fight in 6 sessions, so fuck the DMPCs and fuck everything being 8 levels higher than us. Sorry, it's been shitty.
So it looks
About
like we
two
have.
of us almost died.
I was going to say some people were fighting.
So
We've got 2 people in the bulwark already, and possibly a third if Branch jumps over.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Here's
I'll
the
do
thing.
bulwark,
Weird
too.
character doesn't. Hello.
Hello, what's up?
Had been saying things the last time. I don't know if anyone could hear me.
Yeah, what's up?
So, character thing. Narafi would want to go with the NPCs.
Understood. For mostly meta reasons.
Reasons.
Right,
Yeah.
they kind of insist like they've got it covered unless you want to do the Sanctuary in the Academy.
It seems like no one else is going there.
Right.
I can go there for them, but I want to make more connections.
The Academy sounds like Ruko stuff.
I say character-wise, Foster's interested in going to
I'll
the
go with you
Sanctuary
then,
and
Foster.
Academy.
If Foster says that, then Narafi will be like, okay, I'll go with you. I hope Hopper will be safe here.
Hopper plans to accompany you unless you just don't want his help, which is totally fine.
I want his help. I also want to keep an eye on him.
Understood.
Yeah, if the scrying and murmuring are covered, Foster's next interest is checking out the Sanctuary and Academy, so.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's only one Scrygunk, and that can only do 2 items, so if Fetch needs it for something and Kaz needs it for something, what does Tex want for? Does he say to anyone?
I wanted to use it on myself.
I think it works.
So I think it has to
living
be
things.
a object.
It does have to be an object, but
I'm
Maybe
looking
he's an
for some specific objects that are
gallstones. Gotcha.
It is worth mentioning you have to like present the object that you want read. It is to learn more about an object that you are holding in your hands.
Yeah, it's the thing like Jane used with her stopwatch. Like, she stuck her stopwatch in there and like showed the history of that item.
Right.
And like Kaz did the same thing with his like jumpsuit.
Yeah, me.
I'm here for it. You can see what happens at least.
I guess another how. So is fucking Narafi, Tex, Kaz, and Foster a very like fight heavy group already?
Melee, and
yeah,
they're pretty
Healy, supporty.
Yeah, Healy, supporty. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a very fight heavy group, actually.
Yeah.
Presumably Ruko would also be there, so it'd be
okay, cool. So that puts Ruko. That makes
very support. It's like 3 heavy fighters with 2 support.
Yeah, that's a good ass comp, actually.
Yeah,
it's
looks like two good groups.
All right.
I dig it. Okay, cool. We have 2 groups of 5. This is perfect.
The Murmury lets you talk to like anyone, right?
Yes, in theory, if it's fully functional. At a bare minimum, when they just get it online, even if the other rituals aren't working, it will let you do the contact friends ritual, which lets you reach out to somebody that you've met, a friend of yours in the past, try to speak with them briefly for like 5 or 6 questions. You basically get to like ask a couple of questions and they get to respond. It's a fun of friend.
Okay. Yeah, I'd have interest in that. All right.
Cool.
Sweet.
Awesome. These are the groups.
All right, gang.
I have a bone to pick with Finn.
I do too.
Have a good night. Have a good night,
Well, you guys pick bones. I'll see you.
All right.
Later.
Yep, I'll see you guys.
What's your bone to pick? Let's hear it.
That son of a gun listed all of the quests except mine.
You do find that
Don't think I didn't notice.
You do find that it is still up there, but a little note has been added like, this is not backed by the guild. We're not paying this.
Take the note off.
Alright, understood. What do you got, Branch? Or was it just separate beef?
It's separate beef. I guess if the session's still going, I would like, if everyone was done talking the fucking dining table, I would like to like maybe get Finn at some point in private.
Sure, easy enough.
But, yeah.
If he kind of gets the vibe that you would like a word, he eventually steps out around the corner. It's like, yeah, what's up?
I'm surprised you're so willing to talk to me now. Listen, I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. No, I have no room to complain. I understand that we did a lot of things to piss a lot of people off. I get it. I wasn't sure how to respond at the time. I was, I guess, worried about danger. But no, I guess I deserve that.
Don't be a pushover, man. Come on, you can take a swing too if you want.
You want me to hit you?
If you think it'll make you feel better. It usually makes me feel better.
It doesn't normally, but now that I've been offered, I kind of feel like I have to, right?
Yeah, why not?
This is not going to be great. Alright. Boy, alright. My god, what does he even have? 1, 2, okay. Just like on the face, on the chest, where do you want this?
Wherever you prefer, man. Come on, I'll take it.
21, I think, hits you.
Yeah, it hits.
Uh, 10 points of damage, if you feel like it. He's not intending to kill you. It's a non-lethal strike for sure. But, you know, he gets you pretty solidly across the chin.
Christ. You were the one saying you were getting old and can't be doing this shit anymore, right?
Yeah, okay, listen, you've heard of dad strength, right? Sorry, was that too much?
No, that was awesome. Fuck, man.
Is this the line for punching Branch?
Yeah, here you go. Step right up.
What? Oh, wait. I owe him something. I owe you shit. I ain't owe you. Okay, but in all seriousness, he still like holds his jaw a bit. Maybe like, Christ. I thought you were one of those stab only guys.
Yeah, that's the problem. I only know how to go for the throat, so forgive me.
I'll stick around. All right. I know I made a big show about not staying here too long, but I don't really got anywhere else to go right now.
Yeah, it kind of seems like home's on fire, huh?
It's been on fire for the past 7 years. Just especially hot now, you know?
Well,
okay.
The place will be safe enough for now, and hopefully once we get the bulwark and the sanctuaries back on, we can make it even safer.
You know that thing you did yesterday? Hooked the chain around my arm and just took it off?
Yeah.
I want to know how to do that.
I can try to help, yeah. You're, you get the right build for it.
The right build?
Yeah. You gotta be lanky. You gotta be long-fingered, long-limbed. It's about, twisting their own momentum against them. I want to make something very clear. I'm not a martial teacher. You're going to need to talk to somebody else for that, but I can try to give you some tips.
I think my martial teacher might not be around anymore, so there's that.
Wait.
Just looking for a replacement.
Is that... And he kind of like looks over his shoulder to the plume of smoke coming up from Famador.
Good guess. Probably.
Damn.
Maybe if we get that fucking murmury open, I can see if I can confirm.
He was with the church?
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
Of Edis?
Justice is wrathful sometimes, right?
I guess.
You know what sunbird onions do?
Let's see. Boy, we knew to pick them up when we found them. I don't know what they do. Fire stuff, I presume.
Yeah, I'd assume so too. Part of me thought it was since it's like some necromantic shit. I found it in a shrine. He was trying to bring his dead wife back, and more power to him. I met a skeleton. We have a skeleton literally right here, but
Wait,
I ain't expecting this.
he bought it off you?
Yeah,
Huh. Weird.
he asked for it specifically.
He asked for it specifically. Weirder. That's like premeditated shit.
Again, I wish I thought of it, but whatever.
I mean, I'm sure he is with his wife now. He burned a church. Actually, he'll be lucky if he's in with his wife now. That's it's not very edgicite of him.
It's all he wanted, honestly.
I hope it was the right call.
Whatever. What? Were you not planning on doing the same thing at some point?
He gives you a look and kind of tilts his head down and raises his eyebrows like, why would I tell you anything?
Because come on, it's obvious. No one here likes Cyrillin.
Sure. I think if everybody was invincible, they would do what they could, but the truth is that they're way bigger and way stronger than us, and there's thousands or tens of thousands of them, depending on how close to their armies you are. I'm one dude.
Do you have a long-term plan, even?
This time, it's not like a why would I tell you that? It's a pause and a think, and then he kind of like, if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Really inspiring hope in this trying times. Huh?
Inspiring hope is his job, and he points over his shoulder to Darwin. I'm here to stab stuff.
All right. Well, I'll take you up on those tips if you ever want to show me.
Sure.
This is usually the point where I like surprise punch you if I was in your shoes. If I'd surprise punch me if I were in your shoes, but like that one really hurt.
I think what is more likely to happen is that Fetch now surprise punches you.
Does he? Is he here?
I'm not sure if he actually came over to start punching you or not, but
no.
All right.
No. All right.
All right. With that, it looks like we have our teams. It looks like folks are heading off to bed. We will probably wrap up here. We are going to be on break for a couple of weeks because of holiday/travel plans. But we will throw up a schedule over on Discord as soon as we know our first date back, probably 3 weeks from tonight. Splitting up into 2 groups to do these missions.
It burns.
It burns?
Not having games, it burns.
I know.
I'm already in pain.
Yeah, same. But at least we'll be like distracted doing stuff.
Doing what?
Well, you know, some.
Speak for yourself. This is my life.
Sorry.
I'm gonna join some more games.
Stream, if you hear this still, I don't know how loud this is.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates, they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors dry under the sun. Our children, they fed to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men become